Arknights.
Doctor, what are you muttering there? I won't force you to recite any poems. But you have read them, have you not?
Oh, it finally changed to this one, actually. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Alright, sorry, I was gonna finish the apple, but yeah, I better start here. Hey Matteo, welcome in. How you doing today? Welcome back everyone to Arknights. Hope you're doing well. We are gonna continue the story. Hopefully, yep, today. Not hopefully, today. No matter how long it takes. We are gonna finish this arc as a whole, yeah, this chapter. I'm really excited for that. We are in adverse, okay, that's good, because, you know, once we get to the boss, we're gonna face the boss. I already faced them in standard, but I wanted to save the adverse mode for this, to do it together. So yeah, that's the plan. How's it going? Pretty well, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't feeling super well in terms of energy yesterday, but I took it, you know, it wasn't as productive as I would have wished, but at least I took it to rest, and I'm feeling a lot better today, so yeah, doing a lot better. Glad you're doing good. So, let's see. Drink some water. Last thing we read, if I remember correctly, was this. Yeah, because there was a lot of episodes that were just one thing, which I'm thankful for, because it really helped make progress. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Mateo. Which is also a good thing, because there's gonna be these remaining chapters, and however more are hopefully just the epilogue after that, or something. We'll see. Hi Les, welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you're well. Yeah, we read through this one. Yeah, we did, right? Okay, let me just double check. Because the next one was the yeah, was Amaya making her way through this. Yeah, everyone's with the group. Oh yeah, I called Sales joins. Yeah, okay, we prepare to face the Revenant. Preparing for the final showdown. I wonder if that was, like... If you had read through the story, you would have thought that this was gonna be the end. If you were, you know, if you were reading as we were playing through the stages. I guess that could have made sense. Especially based on how the story describes it. Well, let's see, we're back at the airship, apparently. Let's just continue here. Let's see. Doing great. Parwell is currently taking me hostage. I see. Well, glad you're having fun. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing great, actually. Yeah, it's great to hear. So nice. So yeah, let's continue. The airship keeps increasing its power output. The skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. Origin himself already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the doctor's team shuts the airship down, if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have a way to get back here. That's true. Hey, Logos. We'll do what we can. Sorry, I just ate the apple and I'm feeling a little burpy. Worry not. I promised them half an hour. I will not break my vow. Let's go. Half an hour. Surely that's gonna be how long it takes to read this. The Banshee threads up the spine, one stroke for every step. The curses he composes, gathering behind them before finally sinking into the nerves. As he sweeps his writing hand across the crimson sky, the incantations surge through the nerves, causing them to tense and lift. The Banshee uses his bone pen as a fulcrum, commanding the countless nerve bundles via his magics. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrapped in their grasp screeches unceasingly. I mixed up increasingly and unceasingly. Uncreasingly. The airship howls, causing huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. Theresa's witchling army is still bombarding us. You're going to be their easiest target if you keep standing out like that. No matter, it is better that way. The shroud of fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even the scorching sun could penetrate the white mist of the valley. It will protect me. I hope so. The thick fog of Logos' side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette so as to make it indistinct and untargetable. Nice. The bombardment penetrates into his cloak of clouds, but there is not a single sound. The track it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. We can't fight on for much longer. W. We'll be fine. Surely. Just fighting a massive revenant thing. I got you, W. Are you serious? Don't tell me this old bastard's house can still move. Didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat the airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. To make a weapon? Yeah. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with a surging black tide as far as the eye could see, while the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Net-shaped shadows persistently, unceasingly attempt to creep up your bodies. Hateful shaking of shadows. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. You give Monster a pat, who is still lifting you atop its shoulders. Don't worry, Calcit. I think we're firm friends by now. Lively cry. The emotions are flooding the entire room. The shadows are everywhere. We can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows full well that with Amiya present, we cannot threaten us in the short term. He cannot threaten us. I fear that it's not the Revenant that's changing strategy, rather he's buying time for someone else. Theresa. We cannot hesitate any longer. This is our only chance. She raises her hands. The patterns on her 10 rings begin to flow. Okay, Mandarin. Black chains manifest from them, twisting and twining. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. The black chains blink the inky sea of shadow, bind the inky sea of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. I feel like Amiya will be able to use bind if bind had been a thing when she was around. I guess it might have been. Yeah, maybe not. The airship howls as waves of shadow crash unceasingly against the art's barrier. Every time the chains are struck, Amiya is forced to resonate with a wild, chaotic frenzy of emotion. Amiya! I can endure it. But I don't know how long I can hold it. Amiya, clear a path forward. Monster, prepare to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could even do without your little pet. Hey, hag. Her Highness can see us, right? It's like I'm not even gonna respond to that. Her will is ever present. Again, this thing with the wheel. I can feel her will here. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a bit. Okay. Okay. After you enter, I'll help you. So what are we doing? The chains turn, shadows spewing out from the gaps between them. I like what we are doing, like I'm there. And even if if technically we are as the Doctor, it's not like we're doing much. Make way, you old coot. Can you see I'm trying to get in? Logos can bind, oh. Amiya tend to stab people when she tries to stop them from moving. That's true. Yeah. I was gonna say, I was thinking that as I was saying that, like, she feels more brute force, yeah, than something like Logos or other casters that can bind. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, such a warm welcome. You must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. Well, no need to worry, because there's plenty more. She yanks apart an opening between the chains, her mouth clenching onto a grenade, and after giving some shadows a few kicks, she steps inside. We need to finish this before Theresa really gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close, but while no one was looking, an imperceptible trickle of shadow manages to flow out through the tiniest of cracks, slowly creeping its way towards Amiya. Oh yeah, I meant gameplay behind. Yeah. When we successfully stop the airship, the one we next need to face is her. Oh, hold on. Every problem looks spearable, but all you got is spears. Yeah, that really was Amiya at the beginning, right? With Reunion. So like, I can't really do anything else. We're just gonna fight.
King of Sarkas.
The Revenant's voice suddenly reverberates in Amiya's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Oh! Amiya's ears ring with urgent cries calling for help. Doctor! Dr. Kaltzit!
King of Sarkas.
The Revenant's bellow shakes the walls of the cabin. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous form before piercing through Amiya. She's pinned midair in front of the black sphere.
Chimera, I will use your death to inscribe this brand. The mark of the ones without roots.
This dude is such a jerk. The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Whatever that means. Blood drips upon the ground. Oh, Amiya. Oh. Why are we in the dark? Huh? What was that? She could still feel Amiya's presence with accompanying her, somewhere, somehow. Little bunny. Damn it. I better find that old coot fast. Where emotion flows clearest. Where the hell is that? It's still dark in here. Let me light this place up for you, you old bastard. No. He had been angry for 9,000 years after all, you know? Yeah. Real mythological situation. Where are my bumps? No, wait, I forget. Why is she... Did she get into a location like in video games, you know, an area where you lose all your weapons? Survive. Objective, survive. The flowing shadows engulf her. She suddenly feels no supports under her feet, like she's drowning in the abyss. Ah! It's cold. Ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? What the heck? Oh. This isn't the airship, is it? What's going on? She sees a great suit of armor, stained with rust, hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal arm, without a head? Ancient Sarkas language.
I have followed you along this campaign of yours, but now that even death has left us, what meaning does slaughter have still? If not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say?
I don't understand the damn word they're saying. Wait, is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant, consciousness, emotion. The words suddenly jump into her mind. A revenant is inside that rock? Was that you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, right? There is no answer. Huh? Just hang in there, Amiya. I'll be back real quick. She looks over the headless suit of armor as he drags a boulder into a catastrophe. A moment of silence. Then she chases after it, rushing into the catastrophe as well. Nope, taking your word for it once again. Oh, here we go. She sees the storm within the catastrophe sweep towards her, Revenant tearing apart Revenant. She cannot sense any emotion from within, just broken consciousness thrown into disarray by the original storm. The core is not here. What the heck? Among the ruins of a battlefield, a crazed Revenant within a blood-drunk sword is restrained by the headless armor, forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. The core is not here either. Huh. Within a forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that a witch coven had once worshipped, collects a runestone covered in inscriptions, and bears it upon its back. A cowardly Revenant had escaped into it, hiding among the carvings. The core is not here either. What? A desolate waste, far from humanity. A plundered settlement. She follows the emotions, searching unceasingly, wending her way through the emotions. Fear, joy, greed, hate. I was thinking that, yeah, if it was gonna put on the what's called the rug on its head. The headless armor, yeah. Guess it wasn't smart enough. The great Revenant within the armor seals away his fellow within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind him as he wanders the lands. But he spares a Revenant below the volcano, who is concealed within a metal body. She experiences the burst of weak emotion that the Revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She feels even more bewildered. What was this Revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other Revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered to every corner of this land? Good question. Who were they? The ones that he spared. The ones who continuously reset their own memories. The Revenants who were far from Castle. And then there is the Revenant in the airship. The one that set himself ablaze. Metal body. I was thinking. The feeble flame within the forge sputters and flickers. Is this Soul Furnace in Castle? No way. I remember the fire inside it, bright enough to light up the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? Wait, this isn't the Soul Furnace I know.
Why have you bound us back here? My friends, since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Castle fall and rise and fall, over and over, to the point that we have grown weary of this unchanging, endless cycle. You left me. Left Castle. You have hidden away in despair, gotten lost within chaos, forgot yourselves in the slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked every inch of every castle. I still remember every hall of grief for each and every castle. Castle. I must do something. And so I carve away a part of myself to serve as kindling for this forge.
What the heck?
But this flame is too weak, barely able to keep the circus alive through the winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame so that it may shelter from them from catastrophe. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish an intruder. No, it is not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who will bring war to our doorstep. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. I tear more of myself away, turning myself into even more wood for the pyre. But it is still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn my all, it is still not enough. But there is still you. Death rejects us, and the myriad souls will not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This home that has
What the heck? Ignobly? Ignobly. Vile. Infamous. Okay, it doesn't show me the pronunciation, so I don't think they even Google knows.
That has died 1,000 times upon 1,000 times. Why do you resist me? We once swore to protect Casdale. Why do you yet resist? Do you not wish to burn it all? All our enemies, all our fates, ourselves, we too shall burn away into ash.
I think it's... Ignobly? Oh, I guess that will make sense, yeah. Or ignobly. Ignobly? It definitely is E, yeah, at the end. Because it's the L-Y, right? The Revenant roars in fury. He throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and then the boulders that had sealed his skin after it. The Revenant, who was the first to set himself ablaze, now binds his fellows, igniting them. The flame of the soul furnace erupts. He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally, numbness.
It needs more. More. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left, yet again? No. You're here too, Sarkas.
Huh? W's like, what? What are we talking about, what?
But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame.
I kinda like you now, you old bastard.
But you are worthy of witnessing this new Casdale. For you too are Sarkas.
The Revenant leaps into the raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. W stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the spark's death. You still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you all good? If only I had some explosives on hand. Bang, bam, bang, boom. Let's blast away right through the fire. She jumps down into the forge. Dang. She is burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The Revenants wail. Sorrow. Everlasting sorrow.
I will burn everything away. My kin, the past, hatred of itself.
She continues to drop down, falling free, until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. The first Revenant who set himself alight. Within the fires of the forge, she sees the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that will burn anything and everything. I catch you now, you old bastard. You are not worthy. Kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are worthy. Right. The fires cannot be quenched.
The fires cannot be quenched, from one forge to the next. My shattered soul will burn in yet another cage, until I can finally rest in true death's embrace.
Get down here! Whoa, what the heck? The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul on board the ship, a burst of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Sarkas who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is already enough to sear the flesh of her hands.
Let go or die.
Nuh-uh. Shut the F up, you stupid ghost! Casting aside all concern, she holds tight to the airship's true engine. Ah! The Revenant withdraws himself to an unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge, immolate himself in the scene-bearing flames. W. Black arts pierce the fire, encircling W. The shadows rushing at her, halt for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier.
You dare obstruct me yet again!
The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming her shadow. He opens himself up, as if he were two great jet-black wings enveloping all. Get down here already!
Whoa. Cool.
Oh. Are we doing it? Nope, not yet. The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last, the beating heart of the flying fortress that had roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. Oh. W, wake up, W. Old hag. Oh. What the heck? Excited growl. Huh? Who said you could carry me? Let go or I'll stick a bomb into your claws. Disapproving poke. I can only give you some basic wound treatment, W. We have another issue to solve at the moment. Wait, did Monster talk? Or was it called Sid? I'm fine. I'm not so easy to kill. Hey, little bunny. We did some pretty good work together just now. Amiya, how'd you get that badly injured? Wounded, yeah. You stretch out an arm to support Amiya, the girl's petite frame trembling slightly. The Revenants only attack Amiya. It was thanks to you that we defeated them, yeah. Don't worry about me. It isn't that bad. I just got stabbed through my entire body, you know? We should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost power. Oh, we're all finished on our end, Logos.
I'm glad to hear that you're all safe. Please wait for a moment. I will provide immediate support.
Thank you. I hope that we can make it in time. Wait, how come I don't see him? That old bastard that I ripped apart. She sees the damaged engine on the floor, bereft of flame, bereft of grief. The soul-binding core finally shows its true form. This thing was his core? It kinda looks like a cannon. Seems like it will be pretty handy. Wait, is that her weapon? No way. The miserable thing ruined my weapons back there, so I guess I can call this my compensation.
Yo.
Hey, little bunny. You saw it too, right? The old ghost his whole life and all. Could be considered rather... what's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory? W.
Yeah, now it makes sense why she's so busted, yeah. Honestly, I like that she's so busted based on how she got the weapons. Friggin' the core of this massive airship, and also... don't worry about that. Also the core... what even? Oh. Also the core of a Revenant, like... yeah, makes a lot of sense. I don't give a must be stats about this sub-story. I'm just thinking about Her Highness. This ship, those Ghost of Babel, and the Revenant. We haven't seen Theresa at all. Where is she? We've all got lots of questions. We can face the truth together. Hey, don't look at me like that. I really don't want to hear that kind of talk from you right now, especially relating to Theresa. I understand, yep. And what are you staring at me for, old hag? I already told you. I won't kill Hood here in front of you for your sake. You don't feel different in any sort of way? Different? The Revenant has been completely cut off from death. But he does not reside within the shattered core. Oh. Are you saying that he's hiding in my body? I'm in no mood for your chrome lies right now. Let me give myself a once-over. Not here, not here either. Definitely not down here. Okay. W? It's right behind you.
Nah, isn't that just the airship core? You also rip it apart, right? Wait, I thought this thing was broken. Why does it look brand new? The shadows are flowing within the pipes in the core. Its damaged body is repairing itself with what is clearly metal gleam from fragments of the airship. Yo. Self-repair? I won't kill Doctor in front of you, cause it turns around. That would have been nice. Doctor was like, wait. No, this is not self-repair. Monster, structural fortification. Oh. The shadow flows down from the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. In the blink of an eye, all you can see is black.
Oh. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I have done, all for naught. After suffering in the flame for hundreds of years, I was to finally welcome death's late embrace. But no, once more you deny me this right. No more will I be bound. No more will I be merciful. You have freed me, and so may you all die in my stead.
I don't understand that logic, but here we go. You see shadows darker than black. It is the color of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. Uh-oh. And then we beat him. So, yeah. Sorry, Revenant. Yeah, Kindling Revenant, right. Okay, it actually has a time limit. Damn. I mean, the next boss also has a time limit. I really like the way that they do that, though. The time limit of the actual final boss. Yeah. Let's continue. Oh, like a symbiote? That would be really cool. A flash of cognition in the gloom. A consciousness, nearly eaten away by the disordered emotion. Unable to perceive. Unable to be perceived. No, okay. The outermost layer of the fortress in the sky above the shard begins to break apart, its many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. The enormous skeleton halts in place, its nerve bundle still wrapped around the airship. The Revenant's final consciousness is dissipating. Oh, it actually is? Oh.
You promised me that future beyond question, Theresa. But your followers have become hindrances upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber wherein I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I can do, Theresa.
Revenant looks inside W's brain. The hell, this thing is empty. He's like, never mind. You're all dead. A violent ignition. The shadows dissipate from within the inferno, and the flames envelop the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundles. They charge towards you two. Me?
And as for you all, you use false words to place yourselves atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars Sarkas inflict on themselves, only to survive. You dare not even confront her death.
Okay, Henry. Oh. There was no need for you to come here. Oh, Teresa? Hello? Oh, hi. Are you here to look for Amia? Or perhaps... Are you injured? Is that child by your side Amia? So that is your answer, Doctor. You try to step forward, but your body fails to move. You are separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. A scene of truth. Wait, they are... You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You have seen their shadows before. Rather recently, in fact. Weren't they the operations aboard the airship? Have they come to protect Theresa? No, that's not right. You see them draw their swords against the wounded king of Sarkas. Well, if you didn't read Babel, it's just like, well, there you go. That's what happened. Pretty much. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Theresa falling in a pool of blood, protecting the sleeping Amiya in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. Okay. What was that? The fleeing scene's melting away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Calcit, and Amiya. You see the expressions on their faces. You realize that you were not the only one watching those visions unfurl. Interesting. W, Calcit, Amiya. W, first of all, you were right. I did it. The calmness of this dangerous mercenary's expression feels rather strange. You feel as though she should be flying into a rage. But she does not. She doesn't even glance at you, gripping the cannon in her hands tightly instead. She's staring at the Revenant's remnant shadows. Remain calm, Doctor. I ask that you stand behind me and Monster. As I have told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reasons to keep it from you. I approved of Theresa's choice back then, and telling you as you are now, the truth will not have been of any use. But Theresa, was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show visions of the past to us, here and now? W, I know what this looks like, yep. Doctor, it is true that during our time in Chernobog, and even after, I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you truly do walk the same road as us. Calm down. Do not waver.
Hypocrite. Coward.
Shut up! How dare you use Theresa to try and sow discord between us? Just disappear already! Freaking just go! Such a mood W always is. Enough. Calcit, tell your monster to hang back a bit. Wasn't really prepared to do this right now. I know that old thing's not going to make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There couldn't have been anyone else who murdered Theresa. There must have been an explanation for what happened back then. But killing someone who doesn't remember anything, that doesn't interest me at all. Surprise, doubt, sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. Amiya. Oh yeah, she also saw it, huh? You look at the silent girl, her face streaked with tears. You want to say something, but she is the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew. Or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Amiya? I still remember why Dr. Calcit had to send the doctor to Chernobog to heal after the accident. And the reason the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess. There was only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel, the one who tried anything and everything to cure my neuropathy, the one who promised me that I had a future. That incredibly kind person. Why did that doctor? Why did that one kill the equally kind Theresa? The person who loved everyone? Well, I'm feeling more self-insert in Amiya than in Doctor right now. It's like, yes, this is what I've been saying. I don't remember. Well, thanks, Doctor. Well, thank you. I didn't realize you didn't remember. I don't know. Yeah. It'll be an interesting story beat if Amiya doesn't immediately forgive Doctor. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like there is a change. But yes, it will be an interesting change in dynamic. I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. It's you who rescued me. The you who murdered Teresa. The you who stands before me right now. In the end, which one is the true you? See, here's one of those moments that I'm like, which one is the real you, Dr. Aren L? And I'm like, well, I only started from the post-amnesia, so I'm like, this is the real me. Like that other doctor, that one was, you know, I don't know what was up with that guy. But yeah, I do like what they're doing here. It's interesting. A small arc of resentment from Amiya forgives us, making the bond stronger than before. Yeah, I do hope there is a little bit of conflict. I do. It makes sense that Amiya will immediately be like, okay, let's calm down. But obviously, it makes sense that there will still be some doubt that she's saying right now. I just don't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from the sarcophagus, despite the loss of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? I promise you, I will find an answer. I sure hope so, Doctor. You reach a hand out to Amiya. Doctor! The deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Amiya immediately grabs your hand. The dark shadow that once gathered with the cabin had begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of the crimson horizon, a black blossom, dark enough to swallow all light, furled itself around the ship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. I have a lot to say about what we just did, but I don't know. I think I want to wait until after we finish the chapter to, you know, collect my thoughts and all that. Those shadows are trying to block our escape route. Stay behind me, Doctor. Collapse not in disorder. As I speak these words, does the nature's law restructure? Is that Logos? Or? The shadows enshrouding your thoughts are dispersed. Golden incantations break apart the inky blackness, raining down upon the damaged areas of the airship. Sorry. The wards fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming, suturing together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Logos! Yeah. Everyone, allow me to handle the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadows. The skeleton nerves that will ferry us back are ready. The Banshee's bone pen hangs down from his hand, lightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With shadow as parchment, the Banshee scribes his incantation with restless flicks of his wrist. Golden veins wend their way through the shadows, as the fires are slowly extinguished. By the way, did you notice that the people the Doctor bonded with the most all look kind of like priestess? I'm not crazy, I swear. You know, yeah, you make a good point. I do remember seeing someone edit Amiya without the ears, and she looks a lot like priestess, yeah. Like a little priestess. I can see the nerve bundle. We're ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. The nerves snapped? Yeah, no, that you definitely are onto something, Les. I'm not gonna be the one to call you crazy about that. You all fall back down onto the deck of the airship. The hull beneath your feet continues to shake, but the Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet, as though mocking you. White crystals extrude from the hull, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light, a graceful light, A light that pacifies all confusion, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming even more dazzling. The purest white erases all color around you. Cool. Immediately after, a black hole appears in the distance, devouring the radiance hole. Oh. The Eminem? Darkness, tranquility. Amidst the pitch black dark, a singularity emits its first ray of light. The light of thought, the light of emotion, the light of rebirth. The ray of weak, reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that wrought it. Illuminating. Oh. There she go. Teresa. She walks forth from the darkness. No, she has been there all along. It is just that for a moment, she chose to let her gaze fall upon you. For only a moment. Within her embrace, the Revenant's scattered consciousness coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage. They dissipate as she consoles him, and at last, the Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth. She rewrites fate. Teresa. There is no response, but you manage to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds their breath because of her presence. Everyone awaits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. What? Damn. She leaves no tracks. It is like she were never here. I don't know if that's grammatically correct. Felt weird to say for sure. But everyone understands that she has finally taken action. Did I miss Her Highness say something? That's what I'm wondering. Did she say it too low that I couldn't hear? Hey, wait! The airship's moving again! It's even at full speed! I thought the old fossil was... It is Originium. We have gotten too close to Eminem. The airship is an Originium-rich environment, and its dogs on board fuel it with energy. Here we are again. Remember how you tried to kill me twice? Yo. Now I gotta hear a Teresa cover of that song. Funny the one of the strongest power in Altera's ability to allow you to give people therapy. Wow, that says a lot actually. That's a good point. I really like that actually. Thematically and also just in universe. It's really cool. Teresa? That is such a good point, yeah. The nerve connection snapped? Through the opening in the skeleton, she sees the great witchcraft-powered construct that has already broken free of the nerve bindings, now hurtling at unchaseable speeds towards Eminem's hanging in the sky. W! Oh, hi Holder. Hi again. Holder, you're awake? Emergency landing. What did you say? The Fairmont left a final bit of energy inside the lifeboat. Perform an emergency landing in Londinium, somewhere safe. W and the others are still on the airship. I already promised Dr. Calcit and the doctor to do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best. But... I know. Many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel, the doctor of Rhodes Island. Many have believed in you, believed that you always make the right decision, that no matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. Right, or maybe we haven't tapped into that, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I wonder if that part, yeah, with the Revenant, with the flashback, I wonder if that's well they'll insert like a Babel recap, kind of like what this was, I guess, in the anime. I mean, it will make sense. It all happens in a flash of lightning. Teresa does not reappear, having gathered up the shadows and taken them with her. As you approach the cunabula of suffering, the crystallization advances ever more rapidly. Hello, Shrizel. Are you referencing that one anime? The cat, the long cat, the yellow long cat? I forgot what the name of the anime is, but yeah. That goes, hello, Ebrinyan. How are you? Fine, thank you. Anyway, hope you're doing well, Shrizel. Yup, nice. Now that the tides of shadows have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the airship. Damn. Oh my god! That's what they're saying right now. We just uploaded Teresa in the trailer, so we might get some in season 3. Oh, yeah. They probably will spread them out, right? As we build up to this arc. Because, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of talk with Calcit. And about Teresa and the Doctor at the end of the previous arc, so yeah, that will make sense. Game version didn't give us CGI, but they did describe it. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, Calcit sure described it. Yeah, gave a lot of exposition. Let's see. Your companions will stand by your side. They are great fighters all, but in the face of this fated disaster, you are all powerless. The airship, unable to stop, runs into Omni-Man. See so. And is brought to a standstill. The instant that the ship is about to touch Eminem, the colossal vessel, once hurtling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. Okay. Eminem trying to Auramax in the last moments. The great Originium tree rapidly grows new limbs, firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelop the ship. You see everyone trapped in that moment. You see the Originium grow wildly. You see Amiya anxiously stretch her hand out toward you. No. Oh no! Wait. This was the moment that time stopped for her. You can even see her shouting your name. But pure Originium covers her body at a terrifying speed, and the words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rush toward her, but you're nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the Originium about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Amiya! You muster all your strength to extend your hand, trying to grab a hold of hers, but you're too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you are seeing a tranquil world, one completely turned into Originium. I was gonna say, yeah, how will it affect Doctor, if Originium has no effect on him? Amiya, Calcit, Logos, W. All of Rhode Island, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of Terra. Amiya! No, this is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow all this to happen? That's what I'm saying. Stop. Obviously this Doctor doesn't remember, but anyway. Stop! Ooh. Game over, yeah. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Friggin' widescreen black text. Whew. Where's the power armor when you need it? It's coming, don't worry. Sure, surely. You did it, Dr. Aren L. Oh, what an ending to that. Yeah, now that's why we transition to this now. Sheesh. Oh boy. Inside the crystal, the void is boundless and the possibilities limitless. Congratulations! Oh my gosh, literally that. Oh, wow. You may not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into great danger if you do so. No. You must remember. Oh, what? Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. What the heck? Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Doctor? Why are you looking at me so strangely? Oh, low-risk priestess. Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Alright. I'd just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've even forgotten my name just because you had a big nap. Come on. Say my name again. The database will analyze all your voice data. Priestess. You recovered rather quickly, Aren L. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. So don't make any sudden movements. NX07 will press your back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to resign, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. Dog hand reveal always has been. This is the end of Arknights. It was all a dream. Oh gosh. You back to the tutorial we go. Imagine though. Where am I? Yeah, they just pull some Doki Doki Undertale type situation. Imagine the game crashed after that previous part. Oh my gosh. You're still on Rhodes Island, of course. Our home. You mean just me? What about the others on Rhodes Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast. The damage to the defense array extended 90%. And with all the extreme environment damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time that they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Now it's just the two of us left. Of course, AMA10 is still here as well. She's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you're here with me, Aren, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousness freeze, or if the law of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. Gosh, if we get a single-player version, we might get one. That'll be so cool. Amiya, original sarcasm. Dr. Aren L, what are you talking about? It's almost time to stream. Oh, gosh. You seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, Aren? She takes your hand, pressing it against her cheek. The touch of her skin is warm. Its corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Although I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. You were, but you weren't really a good guy. Dream? A very long dream? Whoa, whoa! Terra, That land, catastrophe, or apathy. You wandered that land for several years. Felt how real everything was. All too real. Dreams do be like this, right? Like you live your entire life. And then you wake up and you're like, oh, okay. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophes that have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth enduring, eternal. It is warm. It is touching. You are surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You're still standing with it, aren't you? You have been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Sure have. Felt the soft sand of the shore with them. Witnessed how they live. Oh wow, this was from a short event. Witnessed how they die. Shout out Faust. They convince you that in an unjust land that should have been burned away, ideals are still worth believing in. You accompany those idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it will sear your flesh. You saw vile empires, and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget her. Calls it. She has never left you. They have never left you. Rhodes Island will always be inside your heart. Imagine. Doctor. Doctor. I'm here. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. It seems you have a penchant of speaking in that alien language. Those experiences were real. That was no dream. And what's wrong with that? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our hands, Aren. When our consciousness traverses the universe across countless light years, and we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how will we define these experiences? What? What are we talking about? What? Friggin' Oracle and Priestess prequel? That'll be interesting. Once you return to this body of yours, how will you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Don't confuse me with your exposition. Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess. What is it, Aren? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met. So you finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair, and there is nothing that I can do about it. I think she's talking about stars, not actual... Oh, right. That will make sense. Yeah, I guess because she was talking about, like, how will we be able to... what's it called? Like, you know, logically... like, think about that without thinking that if it was a dream or reality. She did say that we can relocate our sentient. Interesting. Is this place here also Rhodes Island? Have I been here before? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipates, and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we'll let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until this world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There is no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life form from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any knowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Aren. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. So are they saying that because of all the suffering and everything that goes around in the universe, like, better to just pull the plug on everything? Alright, Doctor. Were we intimate? Whoops. She did tell... Anyway. Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine. I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I'm sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why will you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? We would do this a lot in the past. Holding hands? Yes. We had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time, we had no need to use any specific parts of the body to do it. Anyway, the first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used its stars as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night made day, flying loop after loop after loop. She's saying that there's no opposing entropy and the end of the universe. Right, yeah. Interesting. That's... Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's the more... how do I say? There are different ways to interpret that, I guess. But I can see what both of you are saying. I was thinking if it was something more like what less was... Well, I guess both are something. Like you can say that things being entropy. But again, is she saying that better to just, instead of letting it run its course, just pull the plug? Or, you know, escape, I guess, from it to somewhere else? Oh. This is the star submission anchor, filling the line where it meant. Flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulled me within a nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which star field my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. That was the first time I stepped aboard the Ovoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. Maybe we're in Honkai universe. There does seem to be a theme, right? I mean, Honkai itself seems to be like the thing or the entropy of that universe, right? So... maybe we are. It all comes down to it. And just like what we're doing now, we shook hands.
My name is Priestess, a linguist. I am researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I live quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with.
Why does that sound like that will be her dialogue introduction? If we ever recruited her. Playable priestess? Priestess? Hey, yo.
And now, it's your turn.
Me? Introduce myself? I don't think she said that, but here we go.
I am Aren. But God from is saying, we protected our consciousness all over the cosmos and didn't find salvation anywhere, but as long as I'm with you, maybe it's fine to fall in darkness.
Yeah. Okay, I got that too. Yeah. I guess I was just trying to dig for what her plan was beyond that, but that does seem to be what she's saying, like the core of what she's saying. Yeah.
How wonderful. We got to know each other once again.
Oh, right. We are introducing ourselves again.
Oh, right. You seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness. Yes, less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we are rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me, and even extended me an invitation. We left across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times we traveled via your ship, but most of the time we projected our consciousness to and from distant worlds.
That's really interesting.
You will describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we will work our way through countless iterations. When we stop to look back, we realize that we had already far surpassed everyone else.
She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal. Originium. Speaking of Honkai, yeah, this whole thing kind of reminds me of the twins, right? The Traveler twins. Because that was their whole deal, right? About traveling planets and stuff.
A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty.
I wonder if that's based on an old story or something like that, because there does seem to be some connections, right? Like, I wonder if there's some inspiration that they took from an old tale or something, like how a lot of anime and I guess stories in general are based off Wukong, right? That story. I wonder if there's something similar that connects to this. This whole thematic. She places the Originium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, you are holding this wondrous creation. Oh, Journey to the West, right? That's what it's called.
Everyone said that I was the one who created the Originium, and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Aren.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, I guess Doctor right now doesn't remember that. No, let me just go through that one more time. Originium. Oh, yeah. I think I missed something here. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it wasn't directly related to it, but yeah. I wonder how much of this is literal and how much metaphorical. Yeah. Was Originium literally created by consciousness colliding as they traverse the universe? Yeah. Let's continue, I guess.
You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I fear that there will come a time that I will fall behind you in the field of debate. Fear that you will realize that I was not your equal. Or no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had showed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer.
Does it bother you?
It does, but I have accepted this fact. I will say that actually, it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Am I wrong, Aren?
Now I'm feeling, what's it called, identified with the Doctor. I am still rather puzzled. Yeah. Or is she just saying they created the regime together? Yeah. Concept trailer for a song with a line with "We fuse when we collide." I mean, it might be that they created Originium to store their information, right? Their troubles, their consciousness, and all that. So it's like, yeah, both metaphorically and literally. In a way, I guess.
Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need only walk together.
I guess if Priestess ever became playable, it will make sense that they will use whoever voices, Priestess, the Priestess AI. Like when you go into the base and it goes like, products received and all that. Maybe I'm like subconsciously mimicking that. Sorry, but I have more pressing concerns now. I must first confirm some important matters. Yes. If you'll excuse me, Priestess.
I had wanted to share a few things that I have been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and visions that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past, remember me. But I can see what you are thinking, sense what you are feeling. You are still plagued by endless doubts, even now. Amiya, called Sid.
Wait, hold on. What?
I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision.
Do you?
Her hand touches the darkness.
Whoa.
But there is one thing that I am sure of, Aren. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side.
Interesting. She didn't sound necessarily malicious in that. Unless she, gets tired of waiting or something. Oh, what the heck? This is very much contrasting the Babel event. This time we prioritize Terra and its people over the greater goal of our civilization. Yep. It's really interesting. Yeah, on some ways, I wish all these reveals came in this chapter instead of back in Babel. No, not all of these reveals. Obviously, a lot of these reveals have been new, but the Theresa, all the Theresa stuff and all that. Like that we did indeed help in the assassination, or we, yeah, pretty much orchestrated it. But on that regard, I like it. Yeah, the side-by-side comparison, if that makes sense. I have returned. It feels like it has been a long time since I left, and I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Dr. Kalsit, Sish. Has the war outside ended? Finally, I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria, then plop myself down in my bed in the dorms. What about Theresa?
At this hour she should be. No. No, that's not right. Teresa is gone.
Who are we? What?
The room is empty. Nobody's waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past, there will be someone who will tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now, they are no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on my bed? On the bed? A white dress with a neat corsage sewn to the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. Why it suits you, Amiya? Teresa?
Okay, that's our POV. Probably should have guessed before when she said the names, yeah.
Doctor! Can you hear my voice? Doctor!
Hi, Kaltsid. Would have been cool to see Kaltsid's perspective, I mean. Inside the Originium.
Doctor, you are here, as I surmised.
I feel rather unwell. What happened just now? Where am I? What's going on? Yeah, what happened just now?
Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I am afraid that there is no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth.
Oh shoot, we're back.
Kaltsid. Your shattered consciousness reassembles. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You have spent quite a long time here before. The expression on the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile.
I don't think it makes a difference, but let's talk in Terra language.
Who am I?
Oh.
I am Dr. Aren L of Rhode Island.
Amiya, Kaltsid, why are we in Rhode Island? Yeah.
You... It seems you still remember who you are. Amiya is not here with us. What can I say for certain? What I can say for certain that this is not the original Rhode Island.
We were separated from the others. Where are Logos and W?
We are the only one You are the only one I have seen since I arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what is going on?
I'm as confused as you are. Even more so, probably. Do you not believe me?
A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me.
Okay. Oh, Cruz, what? Why is she also here?
No more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. This is a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield.
Oh, on Altar Fang, and also a live Beagle. I hope Beagle doesn't show up in the rest of the story, so everyone is like, wait, was she actually dead?
You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up. There's still lots of training drills arranged by the instructors to go.
Not the rabbit we were expecting, that's true also.
Why so serious? They're not even here. Oh, Doctor.
Good morning, Cruz. Is everyone here?
Cruz. Oh, don't worry. The doctor's definitely not going to tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before...
Oh. I thought I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Yo, Ace, hello. Man. I already knew. The moment we were in the past, I was like, I already know what we're gonna get into. Or not the past, but wherever we are, like this weird timey-wimey place. Attention all members of A1 detachment. Sir! All of you, 100 laps around the training room, and 50 sets of stamina training exercises, on the double. Yes sir, what kind of exercises? Ace, let's go. Ace moment. Ace high res, by the way. It's really cool. I'll actually gave us a high res sprite. Sorry you had to see that, Doctor. It's been a long time since Rhode Island experienced battle. These young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up.
Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad.
Of course, but they still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. We're a pharmaceutical company after all. It'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over their training. I'll handle it. You've been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch.
Okay. Did you see all that too, calls it? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams will not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. It would be nice if everything here was real.
Definitely isn't real, yeah.
Keep a clear head, Doctor. We must press onwards.
I was gonna... No, Outcast! The start of Hypercliff's cowardice. Anyway, I was gonna say Priestess... now I know where Calcit's yapping came from. Priestess just... Yapathon over here. Letting them grow peacefully isn't so bad. But then there will get overpowered child soldiers, yeah.
Rare to see you here, Doctor. Got time to sit down and have a drink? Everything's on my tab, for one night only. It's lively here. There sure is a lot of people, isn't it?
Oh, Touch. Whoever Touch is. I'm assuming they also died at one point. Sorry, Touch.
Did you forget, Doctor? Today is Outcast retirement party.
Here's to our venerated elder. Oh, I guess maybe they don't have to be dead necessarily.
Oh, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Thank you for all you've done for Rhode Island, Outcast. I wish you a happy retirement. Here's to you, Outcast. We'll always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. I can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not gonna be another left to drink with me on weekend nights.
Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral will be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I don't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. My memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasure, and I'll bring them to the grave with me, along with my pager and firearm. Just make sure that it's Rangers teaching the youngsters how to shoot.
You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids how shooting a Sancta crossbow?
Touch is alive, okay, thank you. She was 3 days from retirement, yep.
You need to cut back, please. You're talking nonsense again.
Both need you to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. Huh? Oh, these guys.
I'm serious, Doctor. Show me how powerful the list of Knight of the Tower can be. Just remember, you asked for this. Hey, this isn't the boxing gym. We're guests here on Rhode Island, so don't go about making trouble.
Oh, hi.
I've had my fair share of times like this before. Now that you're formerly a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things up with street loafers like us?
Oh, stop it.
Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Orport might have been some of the happiest in my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she is also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable steam knight, Allerdale. I, the honorable siege. I believe that these lives of ours are for the best. Wait, Outcast, give me the gun cylinder, yeah. Don't do it. Peaceful lives, such precious things. To life, to Victoria. Cling. Hyperglyph be like, look at all the cool people you love that we killed, yeah. Yeah, let's continue. Whenever you're in the mood, we shall go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows. How wonderful. This isn't real, yeah, come on. We already know. Let's just, yeah. If guards show... Oh boy. Probably, yeah. These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hoped that they were all real, didn't you? I mean, I don't really care for the Victorian folk, but you know, whatever. Sure. Deep inside, maybe I do. So, yeah. Who else will I see here? Only you can answer that. Let us continue, Doctor. No matter what you see, you must face it. Surmount it. Okay, maybe I do a little bit. Oh, hi, Tallulah. Oh, yup. Ayo, foreshadowing. Ayo. I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Wait, hold on. Tallulah, wait, I wanted to see you. Hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the north of Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Reunion doesn't exist? Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor? Or have you just woken up? If Reunion didn't exist, then who will be helping Rhodes Island with treating the infected nurses? I swear it was no... Oh my gosh. And Kashi, what about him? Why will you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off that mastermind and start a new future for countless people. The scene is about the Doctor wanting a happy ending for all people. Deep down, I mean, yep. Yeah, no, exactly. I totally get it. I totally get what they're doing, and I like it deep down. I think you summoned her, Mateo. Ta-da! Doctor. No. Do not look back. Yeah, okay, never mind. I pretend I do not see it, I was gonna say. Doctor? Prasnova. You shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the missions, no? Missions for Rhodes Island? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. Always been. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? This isn't right. This isn't right. Whoa. Huh. Yeah. Oh, does Fresnova hair also look kind of like Priestess? Sorry, I mean, I did see her design, but I didn't pay like exact attention to it. Man. Yeah, they're doing a great job here. One by one, the lively crew shed their visage, shifting into indistinct yet black shadows. They do not appear dangerous. They just slowly drift around you. Cultists, what are they? This is no illusion or dream. It is all real, in a sense. All the people that all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took their forms based on what you most hope to see. These are your memories. How can you stay so calm? These scenes affect me as much as you do, Doctor. As they do you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originium, guided by your wishes deep in your consciousness and your desire to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rhodes Island. Yet, despite that, you were able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Well, there you go. Hey Virgon, welcome in! Rosnava had princess hair, I made almost everything but the hairstyle and eye color, yeah. You're for sure onto something with that, I feel. I mean, it's what she was talking about before, right? Like they were not destined necessarily, but in a way, yeah, destined to cross paths. So the fact that Doctor, yeah, has been crossing paths with all these people, yeah. It's interesting. It's a nice little detail, if nothing else. But yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Let's see. Originium? Since when could it do this? Why is it being guided by what I want? There you go. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. Priestess. As I thought, you already... I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mystery surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. If this is all based on my hopes, then are you... I can at least say for sure that you are no illusion, can I? I thought that our prior interactions will be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. Sorry, you know, you can never trust anything. If these scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Theresa? I do not know for certain where Theresa is, nor what she is doing. What I am sure for is that she has something to do with this environment. Oh, well. Doctor? Oh, never mind. Amiya. What the heck? Doctor, when fighting the chimeras, so well I know that Originium will never hurt me. Originium, not physically. Straight up, yep, that's pretty much it, yeah. Like, Originium has no effect on the Doctor. Physical, that is. Emotional damage, yep. Oh gosh. Hi, Amiya. Doctor Kaltzit. Good, you're both here. Hesitate. Step forward without hesitation. Yeah, what's up? I was looking all over for you, Doctor. You look a little different, yeah. Your clothes? Theresa left me this dress. So she really is here? I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories float before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor and seeing you, I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stem from the same source, Doctor. Yep, that's me. Yep. Yeah. Maybe that's what Theresa meant by making the land fall asleep, literally trap everyone in our Originium created dream. Maybe. Yeah. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. The girl holds your hand, just as she has always done, but a little tighter and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. But considering all that we've experienced together, I am more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the one that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until I see Theresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor?
I will. I am Dr. Aren L. Rhode Island.
Good. That's all I asked for. Let's go find Theresa then.
Here we go.
First, we must figure out how to leave. The answer we seek are not here.
I was thinking that, yeah, it seems like they're if that's the case, if that's what Theresa is looking for, then yeah, it's interesting that their objectives align in a way at this juncture.
Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death, it is all falsehood.
Did you say Theresa definitely seems to have worse ideas from the original one? Yeah. Well, yeah, because if she came out of I keep forgetting the name, they keep saying it. But yeah, the Sea of Souls of the circus. If that's related to Originium, makes sense that maybe the Originium changed her in some way to also look for that. Or to guide everyone to the same way, right? The Mirrored Souls, yeah. Let's see.
So even if you leave the dreary gallery of fakes, you just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage? Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Their taste sucks. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. Hey, Crown, let's put that all knowing brain of yours to good use. I got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we?
Great question. Oh. Yeah, and they did say that her soul was too attached, right, to the Mirrored Souls, so yeah. Where are we? I'm asking that too now. Oh. Like a chrysalis? And then priestess eyes over here. Which is also the loading symbol. A boat.
A small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea.
Kinda looks like the Void in Rain World. The Void Sea, I mean.
We are within Originium. Within Originium, there exists a universe.
Pocket universe? Like in Superman? Sorry. I just watched that and I was like, wait. There was like a pocket universe thing in Superman and it looked a lot like Originium, some of the designs. No way. No, I think we already read through the after, just checking. Yep, I don't want to go through that again. Thank you. I kind of wish I had seen what the recap said though. Let's see. Oh, good question. Do you want a full explanation or a short explanation? Let's wait until after the chapter, yeah. If you want, ask that once we're done with the chapter again. See if we're missing anything. Because it doesn't know what short explanation means, yeah. Oh, wow, right on time. Hey, welcome, girl, yeah. You were always here, of course, as always. How you doing today? Let's see. The Doctor lives on mysterious planes, only superior road silence, surrounded by unexpected companions. Oh, okay, that's it. That doesn't say a lot, but I guess maybe the recap of the next one explains it. I'm just thinking, like, yeah, if you go only by recaps, like, will you even be able to grasp what the story is? Interesting. Still 2 stories before the boss. I felt like we were very close, but let's see. Originium has the ability to form an inner universe, so technically all the things in Rhodes Island were real, so long as the Doctor wills it. That is pretty crazy. Huh. I mean, I guess it's what Priestess was saying, right? Like, what is reality? 'Cause, like, is it really real, or is it real within the universe of within the Originium? That is pretty crazy. Yeah, it's all that Originium can do. Really cool. I'm ready to hit all Sancta in the end. It's coming, I'm sure. Universe? What's a universe? No language that you're familiar with has such a word. Oh. It is a concept far wider than the land and the sky. It is all of space and time, and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. And there you go. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. Again, thank God for W. Because she's always good at cutting off calls. We're like, okay, I get it. You don't need to yap anymore. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. Two, we're not dead, and we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter. Yeah, see, there you go. You could learn a lot from W, calls it. Does that mean the purpose occurring in the universe in Origin is to become dominant over everything and shape the universe to their own ideas? I guess so. In a way, but again, will it be really real? Will it be? I don't know. But maybe that's the idea, yeah. No. No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow? W. Call Aren from all the and priestess, most of the hapless of the universe. Yep, that's true. They will have required resources to control Originium at universe level scale. Yeah. It's also true. Did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the waters somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Maybe I could have also conveniently blown a hole. Oh. Look out! Oh. What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? There is also a river in the Superman, the river of, what's it called? Anti-protons? They look a lot like Originium. But also I probably just have brain rot. It will not have ignited. There is no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any Originium within this Originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. As all Originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. W felt thousands of doctors pulling her banner simultaneously. W taking the pain of one doctor. But here, those laws are dictated by the Originium itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag, I was gonna say. We have entered the place that operates on its own grammar. I can see the language contained within the ocean of Originium. Vast, boundless, without limits. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Let's back their OG version, dang. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within danger sites, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. Rhodes Island, the ship, and the Originium Sea. This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Doctor. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we were not. You have changed. Now, redefine the portion of the law. Oh. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. Ooh. Stop, Logos. Yapping is my job, yeah. She just doesn't want Logos asking what memes is.
The one I spoke earlier? I don't remember it. Sometimes in my brain, sometimes it's not. Yeah! Oh! So the language is literally... is like a programming language? Huh. Huh. Who would have thought you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas in the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. But I kinda agree. I didn't like them either, yeah. No. She's like, huh. So we agree. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She has barely ever even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, how do we burst into the Regium? How do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the Orate Sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else, its surface unblemished, nary a ripple inside. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? Question. The ocean surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories, it's all faded away. Doctor calls it. This is inside Originium, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died over apathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in the sea? Why is there nothing here? Wonder if MPL has to tap into this ability to make clones of Originium. Whoa, that'd be interesting. Huh. It has been confirmed that at least one character is a clone, right? Or is that not confirmed? Is that just speculation? I know I keep referencing, but it reminds me of how the language spoken by a Banacal character is a programming language. Oh yeah! That's a good point too. A secret plan to create ultimate soldier army. It always is. It always comes down to it. Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful! A good place where even the dead can die. Not even the Laterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder that there's no Sarkas aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No Sarkas? I need to screenshot that. You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single Sarka since we arrived. Huh. Yeah. What the heck? Yeah, I mean, we didn't see Patriot, right? That would have been a good moment to show Patriot too. Oh, I mean, we do see him later, right? Or do we see him in this level? I think it is, right? This is the level where we see him. The Sarkas, they're closely connected with the Regium. But where are they? Gilbert is a clone of Angelina. Confirmed, but not sure. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. Okay. Ryan Lab Knights with clone army. Yeah. Did the ship ram into something? Is there something in the water? Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, why is it so empty? Princess far away. The server is still closed. How do you get in here? Yeah, this server is still in development. Please wait a little bit. Site. Yeah, I was just thinking like which Sarkas have we lost, that we really want to see, that the Doctor will really want to see in Rhodes Island. And that will make sense, that will be one. Or at least, yeah, have a happy ending type situation. Huh? Those shadows are Sarkas. They are... Well, we didn't see guard, I will say. Marching. The war eternal continues. No matter if it's on the battlefield outside or in here. No matter if they are dead or alive. Damn. Countless Sarkas shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Naxxarars, Banshees, along with many ancient clan lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent, surging forward. Charge, fight, forever without rest. War. The Sarkas war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkas return. Damn.
Oh, so it is connected to the Myriad. Interesting. Dr. probably said, no, but Guard's dead. You're right. Yeah. And doesn't know that Allerdale is alive, right? So that's that. That was also that. Yeah, we still don't know. Good catch on that.
I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land.
Oh. Back here or...
Oh. Road Island is straight ahead. Hang on. Shining? What's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkas can hear.
Whoa. Oh, are they also feeling it? Definitely, they're the closest.
We need to survive this round of impacts. The ship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to the vertebrae. Hodder?
I can hear it.
Did the Franwood speak to you again? What did it say?
No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. Oh.
Look, Vina, is it just me? Or did that big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky's turning into Originium. Storm's not calming down either. The size of Kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkas will destroy the entire city, and far, far more besides. Amiya, you must make it in time.
Yeah, late chapter 13, damn. Limited Pereira, Red Blade as the other banner 6-star. Oh, that'd be cool. Or 9. 9 would also make sense, but yeah, Red Blade will be cool too. Maybe all 3, but Red Blade is like a 5-star or something. I don't know. I've waited. The people who want Red Blade have waited a long time. I don't know if it will be 5-star, if they will be satisfied. I mean, with a 5-star.
Let's see. The Myriad Souls bar our way. Here, in this place, where everything is still by Originium. Only they continue to fight.
Oh yeah, the free 6-star. That will make sense too. Maybe. Imagine they announced it like we've done that in the past where we've talked about. Oh, that'll be in the free 6-star will be cool too. We've talked about the new character coming up or something, and they announced the banner just a couple days after the stream. Oh boy. Everyone hears a low roar resounding above the Golden Sea. Their Sarkas' war will never stop. The Sarkas' anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkas heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they mean by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us. The tree root. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? No. Does it? Oh, this? Yeah. So we gotta go in. You noticed it the moment you stepped back atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. The airship's goal was here all along. Oh, I thought because it was a, tower. Tower of Babel. Right. She must be on top of the tower. Oh, she must be on top of the tower, counting the myriad souls. Indeed, she's waiting for us. That tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. Oh. And then we'll kill her again. Everyone was like, what? Amiya, what? Amiya. I mean, I guess that's what she's saying. Yes.
I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here. There's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a lot more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag, bring your little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty tough, the way we're headed. I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Yeah, another one of those reasons that you don't ever want to talk about? Doctor, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship.
I've never really taken the helm before. This is the deck, not the bridge. Okay, Doctor. Oh, okay. Doctor becomes captain?
You need not worry.
Holy Rainbow looking tower, that too, yeah. Beautiful, as a our daughter, yeah. We definitely are.
The heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machine or energy generator. We are within Originium. You will have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you.
I thought I wasn't supposed to know this.
I thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. You said that you hate me. Hate, torment, anger. I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not lose Teresa. I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust.
No.
You felt disappointed. I was very disappointed. In myself. I was not completely aware of your changes. Or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more we are plunged into deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal.
Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. Just saying, yeah.
Interesting that M10 can be affected by Originium. Yeah, I mean, I think her body is related to Terra, right? Because she was, I'm assuming, made here? She might even be made of Originium, I don't know. Because I was curious about that. If she's immortal, she has oripathy too. Like, it doesn't seem to affect it the same way as other Terrans. One of those topics you never want to talk about, which is conversation to Doctor, yeah. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be trusting me. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amiya, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walked the same path, from Chernobog to Londinium. Your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium, and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Island appear, and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out, and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next, it's all up to you now.
I knew that all along.
Alright. Rhodes Island, advance.
Oh, cool. I can disappoint her so hard.
We know from the Beast Lord, the regular animals, space terrans, or from animals from Talos 2, they evolved into with Originium, but Calcid was there before that. Yeah! That's interesting, right?
Suzume!
You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet. Passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer.
Whoa.
Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The sea sarcas are blocking our way. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them.
Let's do it.
A great wave resembling a palm sweats at the tiny rose island.
Sweats. I read palm sweat, or like palm, and thought it was palm sweat.
W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. Ha! I knew it! That thing isn't part of the Originium Sea. I can blow it open.
Why is the frame rate so crappy? Yeah, it does sound like that. This Sarkas can get a bit quirky at night.
I never thought we'll get to open up. Babble!
Let's go.
The sounds of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to a roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bumps, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly! You climb the fallen structure with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and plain, pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Amiya, up here, I got you. That reminds me of, I'm sorry, all the movie references. It reminds me of Nope. The creature that is, that the creature is made from cloth. How they made the, what's it called? The practical effects, yeah. She's using Originium bombs in the Originium Sea. She sure seems to be, yep. Up here, I got you. Well, I'm assuming she's using the weapon, right? The Revenant cannon thingy. Amiya touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch towards her. But right, because she didn't have bombs anymore. Because the Revenant took them. Shouting Babel in the final moment instead of your organization name is like playing an MMORPG and shouting for the Horde during final boss fight. I used the Originium to destroy the Originium. In an instant, countless hands stretched towards her. From the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them. The king drives them. The king enslaves them. The king rules us. The king leads us. The king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. You are the Among Us. She went Leroy Jenkins, she actually did. Babel! The myriad souls. The Originium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the king of Sarkas. The myriad souls wish to force the king of Sarkas to stay. Go on ahead, Amiya. She's what? Heyo. She's a false court member. Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Lagos? I also miss Her Highness, but we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment, ever since I sang my first elegy. Let's go. I was wondering that too, yeah, if they were enveloped by Originium, wouldn't that make them like super Oripathy or something? The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing fiercely. I guess that shows that there is a solution to Originium not killing, but yeah, creating something new maybe. I mean, that's what Teresa was doing, right, with the flowers, in a way. Their hands clench swords, their hands leash Fairmoots. Their hands command 1,000 armies. Whoa. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkas. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkas.
There are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships that we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us.
They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkas lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards all the nameless kings of Sarkas. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Let's go, logos. Oh yeah, this was the other showcase. The logos S3 showcase, right? Yeah, this is where... I was thinking that. Yeah, this is where Patriot and Dukerel show up. And whatever this is. But yeah, but I guess mostly these guys. Yeah, that was really cool. Would have been so cool to get to the story, but... yeah. Just had to take a break, I guess. Surprise Arknights protagonist, his resplendence, Elysium is not here among them. As we get the Elysium in the anime. True. His logos are main carry. His back, yeah, his back gonna hurt after this arc. But it's not a real illness after all. It's just that they call the origin assimilation. True, yeah. Good point, huh? Interesting. Ever since King Elis died, I counted to see him many more times. I continue to see him. His emotions and experiences remain within Sibyllite Eterna, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was a man always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court, his head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. But Dukerel and SLM believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has earned its choice of successor. We never responded. We merely continued to stare out of the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Elis was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all possible ways that Kazdel could step into the Crystal Age. Step into the Crystal Age. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. All the former Lucifians and greatest Sarkas warriors gathered together. Logos, nah, I'd win. Hell yeah. I mean, if the level was anything to show, right? They are slightly weakened. Still pretty strong, but yeah. He knows he's the ramp god, yeah. He's not afraid. Reveal has never stood a chance, yeah. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated king of Sarkas slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Elis did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sarkas, is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is this the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart his castle. War will kill him. War will kill me. So that's why she changed. Crystal Age is an age that they started to truly utilize Originium. Okay. I thought that it's similar, yeah, to the Silver Age, Iron Age, all that. Yeah. Roars! What the heck? Are they powered up or something? He can't keep going much longer. Come on! Take down the bastard and the witchcraft altar will be useless. Oh, never mind. A crossbow bolt lodges itself into the Sarkas' chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep beep, beep beep. He lowers his head, saying that the bolt of fletching protruding from his chest had begun to shine. Yeah, blow him up. The cluster bomb within the Sarkas' flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions, faster than ever even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? He really is dead. Damn,
We blew him up sky high. All that's left are just bits of bone. This idea is amazing. We don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkas' remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it is too late. What? Just Uno reverse card? A spurt of flame and originium dust envelop the corner of the battlefield. Damn. Oh, hi Nasalem. Warhammer 40k Dogma. Any problem can be solved with explosives, even if it can't apply more explosives. Yeah, the battlefield is gonna be brutal, especially for the enemy. It's gonna be difficult. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. The strongest Sarka spell, though, you, it really is. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Theresis. In Theresa. This has not changed. Not even now. Okay. We'll be fine then. Oh. I have talked to Theresis about Guldul, the city maker, many times. The children of soil and stone have long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, what with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker, a city maker. Oh, I see. Well, it really backfired for them, huh? I jokingly told Theresis that perhaps Guldul and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he will not allow me to share the same fate as the king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. Yeah, he got like turbo assimilated. I was never able to share all of Guldul's thoughts and feelings with Theresis. Guldul's final emotions had embedded themselves deep into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not Diablo who betrayed them, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldul will not be the last king of Sarkas, slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final castle. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Castle will be reborn from the ashes. Moral of the story, never told Theresis anything jokingly, yeah. Bad idea. Let's see. Both BM and TIA are currently clear. You can proceed down those routes. The Iridium clusters shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I is now good. Feist, the bacon just changed color. The Iridium mountain next to it... the Iridium mountain next to it is a collapsed rift. Closure. We're scattered ahead on 903. We got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. It'll know where to go next. I will not let you end up like the guys betrayed by the closest companions. Conspires to kill her? Yep. So it's super serious that causes these problems. Oh, right. There's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problem ahead. The exemplars will provide support at 1901. I can't help but ask, Closure. How many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I got 7, 8... a dozen of things in total. Looks fine. And I got my eyes watching a few other besides. The situation is a lot more complex than most road silent catastrophe support missions. Feng... Don't worry. I'll be careful. Closure, you should also... Comms interference? Looks like drones 176 and 178 have lost signal.
Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as weapons.
You can have the food and medicine. Don't take more than you need.
You're really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire?
Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with a real corpse, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my fingers. Look, okay, that sounded more like a threat than, calm down. Like a diffusion. Doctor was, yeah, it was Doctor instead of Theresa's at the end. Man.
If you really are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here, right now.
You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work?
Arr! What the heck? That crazy catastrophe is coming back around? Damn, the real court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 467. You guys read me? I said...
The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin.
Master what?
Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us.
Not like I got any other choice now. Wow. Smart as sarcasm mercenary.
Man. Warfare isn't the shield type either. Remember Stu's squad story with her Mudrook and Vin?
Right.
And I mean, her S2, I imagine, is that, right? Like, extracting blood from the target. Oh gosh. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They are likely to return to old habits without the military commission's command keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home. Nice. Logos Escalon Mystery about 80% of our powers. Yep. He's an author of critically acclaimed Sarkas that lived. Yep. Hopefully many other Sarkas read it. Oh, what? Linkas? Sarka civilian. Has there been any news from the military commission? Oh, I heard they just killed the Victorian Duke, and that it won't be long before they back their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? I wanna heal up this busted leg of mine. Even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rugs will be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. Oh, hey there. You are heading to Londinium too?
Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the region's not going to wait for me, I guess. But this war is going to end up at Castle sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Lithanians, they're not going to let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours, and remember how to use it to kill.
The military commission. Surprise, all appear, yep. After so many years, is Orsiri really about to...
Oh. Huff puff. I finally caught up with you.
You are... Oh. Hi, Armancard. Your fellow professional?
That face.
I mean, being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. I've been away for too long from Casdell. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I hear that I will be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Will you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel?
Oh, interesting.
Theresa's out there screwing over country for the past 5 years while civilians still have been neglected in
Castle, yep. Real masterful plan, Theresa's.
Our progress on Babel's work saw heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eterna. Calcid reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short, and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Farchaser, the very first king of Sarkas. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair. And then, what was perhaps originium? I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkas, defender of the first castle, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sun and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left little emotion with the uncivilized Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkas, and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence, up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed.
If only we had a good organization that was rapidly giving Castle more access to food and healthcare. Oh wait, if only we could have done something about that. Oh, ooh, cool shot here. Pretty cinematic.
A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allows us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, we might need to climb a little longer. Hey Bunny, what are you blanking for? I was listening. To the dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away? Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Amiya knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkas is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the King of Sarkas will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice and delving into the depths of civilized Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chaves against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she will be privy to secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Crown of Sarkas must be something like the law. Machine intelligence is our virtual arts form. Both devices seem to have the same goal, rule the species. But what's their end purpose? Yeah, I mean, they're definitely connected. I forgot what we saw at one point that, yeah, definitely seemed to draw parallels between the two. But, yeah, what's their end purpose? It's a good question. Especially if it's ancient technology from Oracle and Priestess. Dr. Kalsit, you are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. She's right, Amiya. We'll do it together. Yep. They both praise those things and sort of mass coordination carrying on the project. Who issue disrupt their plans, and they need heirs to pass down their duties. Yeah, maybe. If I remember correctly, the current self possesses no will, but the will of the Sarkas had tainted it with their will. Oh, interesting. That makes sense, because that's how information works, right? I know. Other than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Kalsit, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep on my thoughts tend to not last too long. But, since we made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and the brimming anticipation. Suddenly W became the narrator. Just like how Regina and Seaborn are both made with the idea of adapting and assimilating everything for survival. It's true, that's what I've been saying. Yeah, Seaborn has to also be related. I'll be with emotions that contrast with the echoes in the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps she has already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it's the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Namiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls raises their head. Namiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus. Every king of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls stretches their hand out. I have not read Path of Life yet. I really want to read it. We still have Path Ahead to read through, and then probably after that we could read through Path of Life. That'll be cool. Probably, not going like you're probably gonna take some breaks in between reading these events. But I definitely want to read through at least the main stuff. Now that we are caught up with the story finally. We're almost caught up. These were the only words left to me by the first king of Sarkas. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, the wrathful cerulean flame. All the kings of Sarkas are with me. Even Yelis takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me. For the sake of our shared duty. The duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkas will be revealed here. Can we play RA during your breaks? Sure. Yeah. I also want to play IS, but definitely we can play through that as well. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they are reversed. I'm about to enter the Avatar state, yeah. At the top of the tower, that is also its base. At the end, that is also its beginning. Namiya hears a sigh. We have been waiting for you, King of Sarkas. Ooh. Huh? We? Who's we? Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're here. It's time for the boss after all this. Oh gosh. Like I said, I already faced the standard version of it, so I know what the trick is. I know what the base trick is. I don't remember all the other details, so you will see. We'll see. It's been so long since I've done a normal stage, especially a normal story stage. Oh gosh. If I'm willing to give you a gun or his masterclass, you cannot April Fool's him. Or is a must we have to be able to slam branch at some point. Yeah, definitely gotta. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that, Bergen. So before we go into that, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, gonna eat an energy bar, and maybe sit down. I don't know. We'll see. I've actually been feeling pretty good standing here. And realizing, where is it? Beery. There we go. Fun fact, this boss is as hard as you understand it to be. It's true. And again, I don't remember much. I remember one detail that should help a lot. So yeah. The pain will continue until morale improves. Alright, see you in a second, everyone.
Day 505. Whoa. Dang, we're good. Alright. Almost ready. Just gotta drink some water. And go. And I guess let's prepare in the meantime. Let's see. So definitely used Ines. I remember using Ines back then. I need to have Amiya, obviously. I had caster Amiya. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do have her in her caster form.
Got it.
Definitely remember that. You can imagine just Amiya. Just need Amiya. So I had Ines. I don't remember who my other one was. Let's do Texas just to have extra block. Oh, I didn't. No, I don't remember if I had Thorns by then. Oh, maybe Showa is better actually. Let's try with Thorns. Or we could just equip both. That's another thing. Definitely didn't have Irene. We have another. I wonder if La Pluma will be good for this. Cool try. Yeah, in the meantime, we need defenders. We need good defenders. I don't know if Gumi will be good, but let's bring Cora, Jessica, and then someone else that can tank. Maybe instead of Gumi. Someone that can tank a lot. I guess I'll bring Gumi for now. Or Blemish, I know. Let's bring Gumi, yeah, because she can at least survive with her healing. Then... honestly, Exu probably be fine. Especially, now they have module Exu. Might be. It is her other module, right? Yeah, this module. New module. Yeah. Then... what else? Another sniper. I could bring W. Not Wizardel, but W. Don't know how good of an idea that is, but we could try. I could bring Logos. Let's try to do it. Let's try being Chovy. I think I used Chovy last time. What else? What else for healing? Oh yeah, I think I used Aya for healing. And then I don't remember if I used Perfumer. I think I used Perfumer. Yeah.
Getting this crew together.
That's
wasn't
it.
easy. Better make them count.
Defender Knights, but only Cora with over 1,000 defense. I'm calling you on that, Aren. Fair enough. Does Jessica not have more defense? No, actually. Well, 95%. How much defense does she get from that? 80%. I mean, yeah, I guess. Alright, I mean, I'm not so sure about that, to be completely honest, but we'll see. I feel like it will be a trial and error situation. Mayhaps. Does this save if I go back out? I just wanted to see what the... Yeah, it's like you can place on the ground everyone, right? Well, it doesn't say that here, but yes. I guess let's go. Oh boy. Didn't get another guard. Hopefully only one is necessary. We'll see. Have to redo it, it's fine. What skill did I have W on? Third skill, right? Oh, okay, we're just going. Okay. Wait, we are?
Let's go. Take them
Okay,
all by
I guess we are. Alright, well... Okay. Well, I could attack up there with these guys. I totally remember the mechanics of this.
Let's begin.
Oh yeah, you only have one.
Know what nothing can mask
Whoops.
the scent of despair.
One bar before that. Oh gosh. Oh, you're gonna die. No!
Crud, okay. Let's do this for now.
To her hometown.
Can probably... How far do you go? Yeah.
Beasts flapping their wings.
Good luck here.
Everyone.
Yeah, just keep healing. Just keep healing. Why do you hit both layers of that? Oh gosh.
Don't order me around.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, don't go through. Okay.
No tardará mucho.
Oh, go thorns. Go thorns.
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Boy, okay. Give me someone. Give me someone, please. Wait, you don't reach.
Rises
I don't reach over there.
Anyone hungry?
So let me switch actually this. Let's see if I can do something different. This is gonna take some trial and error, I feel. Yeah. Oh gosh. Get rid of that cauldron.
Don't come any closer.
Wow, that cauldron is really... Oh, did I use...
I'm listening.
I thought I used someone for that.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
I mean, I used someone. I used Rosa, I think, I thought for that. Don't remember, though.
Still, didn't spare all of us the effort.
Well, technically if I'm here... Well, no, if I'm here... Oh no, there's the laser one here. Just trying to find a spot where I can place... let's try this. Sure. Even if she's not taking healing, but... Hey, she's there. Just hold them there, just hold them there. I'm actually gonna place you... Well, no, let's place you... Here.
Let's begin.
Probably should have had the sniper up top. Look at that back here instead of in the front.
I know what to do.
Oh, it's alright.
Into shadow. No one will find it.
Not very optimized way to do it, but we're doing it.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Activate camera. This is, you know, first phase still. Okay. Go Amiya, go Amiya.
Roger, welcome.
Actually, can I blast these guys just so that they get a little further away? No, we can wait, I think.
Don't order me around.
Yeah, just attack that. You're not attacking. Okay, I don't know why I stopped attacking Theresa, but okay, sure. Okay, comes you again, but you have the shield, right? So I should actually block over here. So you can actually inflict on this side. Yeah. I should have done that from the beginning. Yep. Whoops. Okay, now what do we do? Oh, I should have activated this. Don't kill. Okay.
Got it.
Don't remember where the other of these things are. Okay, there they are. Okay, there's still one in the middle, right? And there's another one going outside. So I just need someone somewhere. I guess in the middle here. I could have Cora here, blocking that. And then you here, protecting that side. Yeah. Okay, that should work, hopefully.
In position.
I can take out Jessica, right? Because these crystals are growing.
Understood. You've got until 3 to surrender.
Okay, it does damage. Oh gosh.
I won't be
Can I get some healing for you? Oh gosh. But you're not blocking anymore, are you? Uh oh. Oh, I can break you out of the crystal. I forgot about that. No, don't go through. No. Well. Wait, Adverse? Oh, I didn't realize Adverse also had the 3 thingy. Okay. Okay, let's change this a little more.
Did anybody get hurt?
Wait, what happened? Wait, the before story? Oh, what the heck? Oh, you know what? It's probably because I skipped it in standard to do the fight. Okay. Well, yeah, there you go. Now time to read. Yeah, that was just a joke. Oh wait, actually, let me. Oh no, because it's just reading the story. For some reason, I thought it was gonna jump into the fight right away. Yeah. That's what happened. Yeah, no, I haven't entered the standard one, but I entered. Oh no, I didn't enter the adverse, but I entered the standard one. So yeah. Nice warm up before first try. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Time to read. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Okay, seems like no. We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. Strange, I don't seem to feel any discomfort. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There is no point in trying to judge the line between the real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean the Rhodes Island sailed is hanging above our heads. Dr. calls it. I see Rhodes Island and the churning tides. The myriad soul called me. They're trying to pour down and drown me. Locos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care about how above and below change. Tell me, where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this place makes me feel comfortable. That disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me, that was Theresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any? She stops mid-sentence. Pillar, tower, myriad souls, Theresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. They're Theresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower again with Theresa's will. Sarka's worst enemy to feel the feel of comfort, yeah. She's been watching us. ... Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... Huh? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? What? I want to get it pulled from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. But this sky is more than what it looks like. My bones don't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower has broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bonnie know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W, don't... We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Kelsey. Yeah, she's actually pretty chill, but yeah, she's desperate, just, or something. Heh. Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why won't there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and moon? Good question. Dang. It's crazy how smart Sarkas get when they just get like one little glimpse of information, you know? All the potential they have. She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow.
Nope, hello. Over there, Amiya. That shadow, whoops. That shadow that won't go away. He's here too. The Revenant? She's not as reckless as she looks, she's worse, yeah, kinda too. The Revenant? He might attack again. Careful, Amiya. It seems pretty chill to me. I don't sense any hostility. It's like... he doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? Got a score to settle with him. He must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, told you. This is strange. She's not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace. I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did their highness do to him? Teresa saved them, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness? She can do that now? She flies now? She flies now. I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amiya? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark wave ripples from Amiya, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper.
You. So it is you who arrived here after all, in the end?
The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. That means she can fix me too. I must run. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you're here, Revenant.
Teresa saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarka's destiny.
Where did you say Teresa, Her Highness is?
She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning.
The seed? Eminem? Isn't Eminem already under Sarka's control? What else is Teresa trying to do?
Originium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She says she will steal the fire from the source of all suffering, or curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkas.
Controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originium itself. The vision of Teresa and Theresa's goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originium become a weapon of mass destruction. There are no more questions. Calcit gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all. Not just all that crap about suffering. Me reading Arknights stories.
I was human, once. I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the ancients, the betrayal of the Sarkas, the fall of Castel, and my rejection by the myriad souls. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I feel now is sorrow.
And you stop making sense again.
Did you not see the myriad souls on the Golden Ocean? All Sarkas struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release, even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness says she will purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkas.
Ooh. You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Calcit. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within Originium?
This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Ah, finally. Teresa.
What did you say? Where is she? Amiya, the shadow under your feet.
Whoa, what? Shadow. When you go to Sarkas, even... Sarkas and even it's crappy. Oh, to Sarkas heaven and even it's crappy. The Invasion of Asians, the Rise of Sarkas, the Fall of Castle. All my favorite bets on war stories. Yep, the classics.
Shadow? How could I cast a shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amiya looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Teresa and Amiya, reflections of each other.
Whoa, cool.
Amiya. Amiya hears a whisper. She looks up and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amiya's hand. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi Delphine. Damn, the battlefield. It's changing again. Vina, the ground. It's rumbling. Stay at your position, Hannah. Don't get distracted. That thing about the shard just released some strange form of energy. If the size of kings fails... Remain alert. Allied Command is reporting at last 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 force recon units under the Duke of Ashworth.
Random Delphine jumpscare. It did feel kind of random. I don't know why. She is in the fight, but I don't know. I guess we haven't seen her in so long. There's so much missing to listen on stream. Yeah, I welcome in the Discord. I have recommendations. Recommendation channel. We could have them play it in the art stream or something. Would be cool.
Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter to the sides or we'll be swallowed by the webs of Originium. Got it. Everyone's moving. And we got another really bad news. Looks like someone's sitting on that empty throne in the Naxxrator camp. The Naxxrator King is back. The fog, it's getting thicker. The Sarkas are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinated operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Oh, you're not in the Discord, Vergon? I think... Do we have a command for the Discord? Or... Oh, never mind. Mateo got it. Thank you, Mateo. Speaking of ambient synesthesia, we will get lots of views. You think so? It will be cool to check it out, yeah. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other unit will support us. Lose this pass, and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain! Look! Captain, look! The Gloriana! It's crystallizing quickly. The Sarkas are besieging it. The Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. Now they can't afford to lose a Duke. Alright, Hypercliff, whatever. The sound of electrical static, and the same voice is heard over all communication channels on the Victorian side.
Attention all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor in command of the Gloriana. You see as I do how the Sarkas tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers... As long as we all do our duty. This is the resolve of Parliament, and every citizen, Duke or commoner, general or soldier. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Gloriana once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria.
The Duke of Castor.
Blackboy is a pirate confirmed, yeah. Welcome in, Bergen. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, welcome to the server. I am the Discord command. Nice. Oh, the Steam Knight?
Is he mad? The Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Gloriana? No, he smashed into the almost crystallite stone of the sword and size of kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Damn.
There it is.
Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Gloriana. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkas who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Originium. He could contain the... I don't know.
Victoria!
He roars, he smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originium from soloing the Realm Blade. That's what I was saying. Or thinking. And so he charged at its foe, towards the Gloriana devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatter. The shock sends the size of kings flying, landing at Venus' feet. Before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting steam. Well, here we go. Yep, hello. Hi, Theresa. We finally meet. You have grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amiya remembers. But Amiya knows that he's not the same Theresa as the one who once held her in the arms and told her stories all night. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Theresa will not permit it. Shh. I can hear the questions within you, Amiya. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Calcit, W, and Doctor, you stand before me. I am sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you?
Reunion mention, hell yeah. All the unfinished bedtime war story, yep.
Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Theresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Theresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expressions, her eyes, and the emotions. You're not Theresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Theresa I know will never do something like this.
Well, heck. Enough, Your Highness, though. You know, say what you will, she has a great way of calling attention to herself.
Damn. I came here thinking I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I came here thinking I had it thought through.
So say that 3 times fast.
I remember you, W. Ha! You remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. I would have ran up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sides that she never thought she would see. So, the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You'll still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I am the King of Sarkas. Then the only thing for me to do is to protect the Sarkas.
Oh. Huh? What did Theresa just do? This is what I'm asking you.
Amiya turns around to see that everything has changed.
What?
The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at breakneck pace. Only the place that she stands upon. Only around Theresa is there eternal peace and silence.
Never press change anything button, yeah. Even I got changed.
The tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarka's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you are the enemy of the circus.
What the frick?
No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Theresa.
Oh shoot, okay, this is how we go into the fight. Whoa, whoa, alright.
Alright.
Wait, why does it show the after then? Oh, because I guess I beat it in standard, yeah. So, okay, let's swap W. I mean, W was cool, but I think Exo is better for eliminating on those fast. I mean, it could replace Choppy, but maybe for the second phase it's better to keep her there. Yeah, maybe it's better. Or maybe it's better to have Chobai. Yeah, because where we block the shards, maybe it's better to have Chobai, like someone in the ground attacking also. So maybe I should replace W then. Who else did I have that? No, I think Ines just needed better positioning. For W, let's see. I was thinking of replacing with Rosa. I'd still do that. But I mean, we were able to break the cauldron. It wasn't like it stayed all the time. Yeah, and it does have low defense. So in theory, Thorns should be able to get rid of it. So yeah, let's just go with that. Which is probably better on AFK since we have multiple units in phase 2. Ella is in AFK. If you mean the auto skill? Yeah. She is on that. And then Redicus is on. Yeah, the other ones are manual. What else was I thinking? Oh yeah. This is, I think this is a good one. Rapid damage is great to melt those HP stacks. Yeah. So yeah, that's why Exo was really good for the other phase. Or for the first phase. I mean, I gotta take Amiya regardless, so I guess I'll take Amiya with me. So yeah, let's go with this for now. The Myriad Dreams.
Operation commencing.
Cool theme. So I think what I want to do, place Texas. Well, oh yeah, place Texas here.
Begin.
Okay. Oh right, you do that. Oh well, whoops.
Picked out your bait yet?
Because I was trying to get a defender.
Got it.
No. I don't think this is gonna charge in time. Yeah, I was trying to get a defender there fast.
Sink your corpse into shadow. No one will
A
find
cool
it.
block here, yeah. I mean, Gumi did seem to survive for quite a bit. Hopefully enough that I can place the healer, yeah. I think I actually am gonna place her here. Because then we have two places here for ranged attacks, yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, well.
Anyone hungry? Let me do it.
Well, let me replace this real quick. Switch that up. Wait, oh, she's still there. Okay.
Follow me.
Let's do this. Well, actually, you probably should have waited for the defender first instead. Yeah, because this is not... See, yeah, with the crystals, she has insane defense. No, not you. Let's place you here. It will be better here. Yeah, I think it will still be better here. Yeah, okay. So far it's fine. So it's just gonna stay here. I forgot what it does exactly. Not gonna lie.
Picked out your bait
But yeah,
yet?
place you over here.
Don't.
Do this.
No one will find
Yeah, attack the cauldron. Maybe I had blocked it on the other side. Would have been better. I guess I can place Amiya here for the time being.
Got it.
Because it's only one crystal.
And fall into a sleep.
Activate this. Let's do this for now, I guess. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, do we have... Oh, nice, 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 nice. They're exchanging the...
Got it.
They're exchanging blows. Okay, there we go.
Who
Let's
knows?
do this.
I might sneak off somewhere.
Get rid of that faster.
Don't.
Yeah, okay.
Let us say
Oh, but
goodbye.
yeah, WS doesn't have someone to get rid of those. Okay.
Got it.
Can we
Got it.
do then? Could we replace here? Yeah.
I'm right here, Doctor.
Maybe we can even wait to use Amiya on the second phase instead. Now that I see it like this.
Rises between the clouds. Follows you behind me.
Let's place you here. Yep. Yeah, you got this, Exu. Come on. Okay. Coming back.
Roger, Wilco.
Okay, yeah,
Net
block
up.
those.
Target eliminated.
Hmm. Oh guys, everyone is inside the crystals. Okay, activate this. We'll be able to get those through those fast enough. Oh gosh, wait. Oh, I wasn't looking at this.
Hide your fear.
No, that's actually, yeah, the defense. Yeah, nice. Okay.
Here's something yucky for you.
Activate the skill.
No excuse for evil.
We are blocking the thing, right? We are blocking the crystals. Because there's a crystal coming this way, and then... Oh, is it going the other way? No, it is going this way, so she should be blocking them. Yes? What would I... Oh, I mean, okay. It's okay. Not ideal, but it's okay.
Crosswords.
Oh, whoops. I placed her on the rug thingy. Whoops. Oh, well, we're cooked. We are so cooked. We are so cooked, chat. Oh, gosh. No, we were almost there. Yeah. So, okay, so that's why you need the rapid damage. I see.
Doctor, an apology doesn't
It
even
shares
begin to cut
HP.
it.
Oh, the
Try to
cauldron?
make up for this failure in
Ah.
subsequent operations.
Okay, no wonder, yeah, because I remember they did a combo with, not with these guys, but with other big guys. Here's a fraction of the damage taken by non-aerial enemies around itself. Ah, okay. Maybe that's better then, actually. Final warm-up before first try. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it is better, but then who deals... No, yeah, we had... Yeah, so maybe instead of Shoei, I should have another fast damage, which I guess could be Jovi, I guess. She's pretty fast.
All ears, Doctor.
I think I did beat with her last time. But other than that, what else could we be missing? Because maybe SLW. I was thinking of who to place here and how to free them from the cocoon thingy. If instead, alright, we have Exu here. Yeah, we had someone here instead, facing the other way. Oh, I think that's what I'm gonna do, yeah. Once I've used Amiya, I can replace facing this way with Chobai or with Chobi. I mean, no, not with Chobi. Yeah, I was thinking of with Chobi, but maybe with Chobi's better.
I just sharpened my
Let's try that. Sure. Gotta warm up after reading the story. Yeah, a lot of reading. But yeah, I think we're good. Well, let's see. They gotta also figure out that startup, because I guess as long as I don't place them in the middle, right? She'll be fine.
Falling into my trap.
Yeah, I can place them on this
Got a
side.
bait yet?
And I should have placed... Yeah. Should have placed Texas first. Can block over here, that's fine.
Begin. I know what.
I don't know why I have her facing the pillar.
Despair.
Okay, I was not observing that one. So I have enough DP at this point.
Rebel returns to her hometown.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Just trying to do this and then block here. Or maybe even block down here. Yeah, that's even better, so it opens up more of a path. Yeah, maybe it's better to block over here.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
I guess, yeah, the only issue is we can't deal with that thing yet. But let's do this now.
Create a diversion. Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Okay, no need to activate this yet. Okay, big 30 damage, nice.
Here's something yummy for you.
Boss. Dang, Exu. Oh, here it comes, okay. Now, how the heck do I do this? Unless I place a defender in the middle? I mean, I could place a defender just to tank those attacks. In the meantime, oh gosh, wait, whoops.
That's some of my specialty.
Maybe let's do this.
Don't.
Okay,
Not
you can still block this.
pieces.
A refreshing breeze mixed with bubbling soda.
Let's do this, or should I go further? No, here should be fine.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Don't.
I guess I should have taken out you a while ago.
Got it.
And you too. I feel like if nothing else, yeah, that's better to get rid of those guys. Oh well, maybe I should have done that. Oops. Okay, that's fine. No, Abia. Okay, what can we do for Amia? Let's do this.
Spare all of us the effort.
Okay, switching faces.
Here's something
I
yummy.
can just break this. Yeah. And let's do this to block it. Activate the skill. There we go. And activate this. Nice.
In position.
Activate this also. Oh, well, not that. I meant to break the shield. There we go. Could use this. No, we can't. Okay. It's okay.
Picked up.
Here's something yummy for you.
Come on. Get him. Get her. Gosh, not enough damage yet. It's about to be. We can break it in time. Go, gosh. Go. Just a little more. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Oh, right, because it broke the crystals. Oh, there we go.
Something's not.
Forgot about that. Okay, why is she there? What's going on? I don't remember that happening last time. Wait, I don't remember that. Wait, what?
Let's begin.
Do not remember this. Oh, guys, activate the thing.
Hostile intent is all too clear.
Oh,
I always knew we'd win, Doctor. So long as you're the one.
I forgot that's how it works. Okay, there we go. Rip Bozo, yeah. Jeez, got him. I forgot what happened at the end. I was like, wait, can she go back to her face, to the previous face? Oh no. Okay, let's not jump there, because I'm assuming that's gonna be, yeah, spoilers. Got him! We broke through the sky. Hell yeah. Cinematic heart attack for real though. That was jump scared, but you just imagine a fake GG. Yo, that will be crazy. Let's see. Here we go. Of course, not going straight into the fight, but what happened before? The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The sovereigns will sink into the sea of infinity, then rise up against the only ship upon the waves. 1 second phase, a second phase, yeah. Will the echoes of the king never cease while the voices of the myriad remains? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower, it's trembling. The tremors at the roots have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. I could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etched the incantations into my eyes. Yeah, they really just skipped over us climbing the tower, right? They were just like, yeah, and we got to the top of the tower. I mean, I had the moments of self-reflection in that time, but yeah, we just made it up there. Don't worry about it. Originium has obstructed my sight. Right, like I feel like a whole half of the chapter could have been us climbing that. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? Tower became Taoist, yep. Tao was. Am I right? The waves answered the banshee's call. The sovereigns beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song to they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhodes Island be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkas raises this bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the banshee is silent. It to us now, yeah. It to us. It is to us now. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. Excuse me. Terra firma, sorry, the land. Yeah. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Hamia. It is not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can only play the stage and, hope things turn out well. Oh, boss is back. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls. But the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. Sure is. Yep. Oh. What is suffering to us Sarkas? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? Is it the murder of the children of Asarkas and Alivery who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the frontiers solely out of fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear, wearing a Caprinate disguise? Asarkas may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. What if that's Ines? Ines is actually Sarkas, but pretends like she files her horns as a Caprinate. It's a Caprinate, a Sarkas pretending to be a Caprinate, pretending to be a Sarkas. Reversing, yeah. I'm glad we all went there. I mean, that's probably was referencing. Asarkas may encounter consequences of injustice, suffering their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives. That's what we call the Thenian Gambit. Yup. Such that when they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Right, I guess it was more like which king? Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you. The king of Sarkas.
You have spent so much time with the Kodos girl that you have forgotten the implication of his title until now. Of this title until now. Right? Maybe it did, yeah. Just like Mateo pretends to be Reese. Teresa was not the king of Sarkas simply because of the crown. Did he kill him? No, Kasari has gold. Look, good question, yeah. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkas to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming wide threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. Watching on YouTube how to make appearance. Yep. Now that you know, I'm forced to make you sleep with the fishes. Oh no. They're gonna get us. I have never seen art of this kind. None of the stories about Teresa ever told of anything like this. Before she was a king, Teresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We are on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the King of Sarkas that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Originium. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Ami and W resist her attacks. I'll try, I don't know how, but sure. The Seaborn, yeah, more specifically, yeah. This suffocating presence, the feeling of impending death. She truly wants to. No, there's no way. The real Teresa will never... The real Teresa? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar yet impassive Teresa. Only one thing to do. Blow her up. Damn it. The strange limits she has set have made my bones useless. We're all done for. We're all done for if this thing keeps falling. Do something, hag! Ordinary measures are of no use here. Not even Originium arts. That doesn't mean she can be defeated. At least... You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amiya, still resisting the overwhelming attacks. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. Oop. Yeah, I mean that's what it said, right? It takes king to defeat a king. Let's see. Well, that makes him sleep with the fiend beasts, yeah. Crowns are Originium confirmed. Radiant Samus has an echo of... Yeah! I saw the playable Radiant showcase. Really excited for her to become playable. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but... Right now, I guess I got to trust you and the bunny. Is she becoming available? Oh no, she's becoming available through IS, right? And you have to build her by playing IS? That is so cool. I personally... Some people are dislike that. I really like that because it feels more like a normal game, if that makes sense. I was gonna say a real game, but you know, this is very much a game. Where you actually have to play the game to build a character, not just grind stuff. I guess not even... Yeah, there are other games that do that, but like not just grind materials on forever, basically, to build stuff. Radiant will be my E2 level 90. Nice. You're 4th. Cool. Oh yeah, sorry if that's spoilers less. Sorry. Yeah. Weaponized Seaborn today. W realizes that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago. As she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. That did seem to be the time when she started, yeah. To trust her. She believed that the city will stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Teresa. No, this is great. Oh, I'm glad you're happy about that, Les. Hell yeah. Yep. The day has come. The prophecy came through. Our plays were heard, indeed. Teresa chose Amiya. The one Teresa chose will not disappoint Teresa or W. If you're all bound up in the Myriad Souls, I'll blow the Myriad Souls to pieces. She begins to move. She moves. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement. The moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing up those blasted myriad souls to pieces. She's like, hell yeah, I'm such smart. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny! I know you can hear me. W, Oh, you gonna power up the bombs? Don't turn around, focus! Use your magic rings to link me directly to the myriad souls. What? You can do that, right? I know the confessor did something to bind the myriad souls to Her Highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to Her Highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. Do it, donkey. Yeah. Blow it up to hell? No, blow up hell. Hell yeah. You can do that, right? I know you're IT guy. Go ahead and deliver as well, improvise. W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as Sarkas. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find the land to settle on. The last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered. The helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkas. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Theresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that the twin kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkas into this war? And the Sarkas engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls lead those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she's been swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. Whoa, reunion. No way. 1348 because of that this, but I'm 48 because of that this. Well, in like a years, the frick was Kelsey doing for the first 4K years before? Good question, I don't know. We'd love to learn more about that, yeah. Like, Walking the Dust was just a glimpse of all the lives she's lived. Will be cool to see so much more of that. Like Walking the Dust Part 2. I will detonate things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Ines. Holder told me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all the myriad souls speak of. All that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkas better than she does. She has seen plenty, from the Scar Market of Kazdel to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, for what she must do is far from complicated. Needed shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Yeah, that'll be really cool. W recap. Yup. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the code name W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkas, yet so unlike the Sarkas. You showed me that the Sarkas need not be miserable. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. Do what it takes, yeah.
Yourself was probably just busy dying and being reborn in the chaos. Yep. As life forms into more human versions, maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe that's why she fights so much for this world, because yeah, she saw it being born, essentially. W. No need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Venus was still around, she would have... No time to think about that. Maybe I can barge into a fight between Kings of Zarkas, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the Myriad Souls. W can feel her connection with the Myriad Souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The black crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Coming face to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the Myriad Souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape, and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance. The Myriad Souls. If Venus was still around, stop telling people I'm dead. Sounds like I can still hear her voice. She would say that. Is this what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Your Highness. She looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her gun at the Myriad Souls. Watch, bunny. Watch how my presence gonna surprise Her Highness. Sweet. The tower has stopped trembling. You attack the Myriad Souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amiya. W. But why? Why does Theresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness. We did it! We killed hell! W, come back. What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Theresa sees her, and she sees Theresa's expression. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the Myriad Souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians. I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresa's make this originium that turns of Terra on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment. Let us get out of whatever this place is. Then we could talk about how... The W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. Sometimes. W materialize hell no phrase. Whoops. You're afraid of the... I was gonna say beacon. I was gonna say bacon. You're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? What? Huh? There is no wind in this place, but the static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Theresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. A rhombus, yep. The symbol has appeared again. You recognize this, Doctor? Her voice is confident. It is as though here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories have been tightly linked. You're familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others will not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? Huh.
I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Doctor. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, then this is our only future. The rhombus, the symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recall, Doctor, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you.
Whoa.
Don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Calcit. The tower is safe, for now. Theresa, you took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Doctor shared with me. Calcit, has the garden in your castle turned back into a wasteland? I went back to check on it, once. Many storms had passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. The inside of Originium.
Yeah, she's definitely afraid with Doctor will revert to that.
Oh boy. You described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe, to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restriction of space and time. I did it, finally. Calls his face. The frig? The Sarkas retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkas at long last. In time, Castle will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and our apathy. Will you still oppose me, despite all that?
Yeah, exactly, Bergen.
I remember the dream that Theresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originium is fully under control, and there is no apathy or catastrophe. No schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkas in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then Originium will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkas to bring even more destruction. This was not Theresa's dream.
Bars? Tell him, Amiya. Shit, why did I have to tell her that? Yeah. That's straight up what she thought, like, damn. Now I have 2 disappointments. No, yeah, and the 2 people closest to her. That sucks. You're right, Amiya. Bars, Amiya.
Then we must become enemies.
That's why you must keep going. Oh.
Theresa?
Okay, I thought this was like jumble. I thought it was... what's it called? I thought it was backwards or something.
The erstwhile king of Sarkas, builder of Castel, and supreme leader of Babel stands before you. Overcome me, vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkas' duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkas, as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemies of the Sarkas. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will.
There's a clearly mentioned the reason we have face cam almost. The rhombus imagery working the same as collapsos. The more you know, the more they are aware. Oh yeah, that will make sense. Like it's covering up all that.
We heard it. Look out!
What? Oh, PNG action?
Black Tide clashes with Black Tide. King clashes with King. Amiya's black hearts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Theresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Theresa's palm.
Whoa.
It's like lightning bending. Countless white threads rush out from Theresa's hand. These guys were considered terror rather than hiding info hazards. I don't know. It could also be that, but yeah, I mean, it also seems to protect the Terra at the same time, you know. Or I don't know. We know for sure that it does that. I don't know. Yeah, let's go, Amiya. They tightly surround Amiya. Second avatar reference of the stream, yeah. Like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process had been reversed. Ugh. Bunny! The heck? Theresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. I just imagine a silhouette, like in a cartoon. Or just I guess the explosion mark. The outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Whoa. Didn't work? Is that the power of the King of Sarkas too? This is the power of Originium, yeah. She did. Theresa simulating the black crown with Originium. Whoa. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkas that I'm able to wield. Doctor Katsit, behind me. I'll protect you. Theresa. Whoa. Where are we now? Theresa. Oh. Theresa. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In a meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the wards with Dr. Kaltzit? Theresa is busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. It was weird, right? I was like, what? Uncannily photorealistic background, yeah. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Oh, they have a Rhode Island 3D model, right? They probably used it for the CG. But it's like, yeah, super high fidelity render. Yeah. Real Terra photography was used. Yep. The more you know. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Oh, there she is. Amiya. This is... The Kata's girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the simulated Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart. Know everything I'm thinking about. And vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same Theresa, all along. It's been a while, Amiya. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I can see them. All the fighting and the loss that you've experienced through the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there is nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely, but it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhode Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? Oh, furnace. This is... Yeah, it must suck, yeah. To find out she simply abandoned her ideals. Yeah, it sounds like she's settled, right? She was like, Sarkas will be happy, but the rest, I don't know, just, you know. Yeah. My home, Castel. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened here, but Bevel never made it back to Castel. There was no need for questions. Namiya feels Theresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. Bars. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkas. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkas needed someone to show them a new path, she will take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkas' unity was the death of their king, she will be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the prosecutor, Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Therese I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Island are for, isn't it? Babel exists because of all of you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization, the sage who holds the key, the genius mercenary who gains free will, and the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace, countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share a sincere friendship, an unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacles of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made a clothesmaker, who picked up a crown, one of countless King of Sarkas, Theresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Theresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amiya? That's what our shouts are there and military stuff is for, isn't it? Yep. Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkas' reign. Just the story of an ordinary Sarkas girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Casdale, she saw the few families and friends she had suffering constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She will do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amiya. I left once. This time, we have a chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amiya. They struggle against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amiya. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amiya. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories, until... Theresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amiya. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own powers. We are inside your memories. Yes, Amiya. I'm sorry, Theresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the King of Sarkas means carrying the emotions of the many. But the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost so much in my life, Amiya, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I am happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkas. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkas. What the? Yeah, what was that? Frost Nova moment, yeah, which is kinda BS, but here we go. Heat saps at reason. That never thought I'd read that out loud. Or read it at all. Flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Theresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You will hear the seething anger of the Sarka sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past, which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever point towards the enemy of the Sarkas. Who the hell separated this beautiful mother and daughter? Oh, wait. Well, never mind, yeah. The sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkas. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkas of the past have failed. The Theresa of the past has failed. Amiya sees it all. Theresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Theresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Theresa waking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Theresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, you hold the sword as well. Amiya feels a weight in her hand. The sword, which has slain an evil god, had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. You... how? Black tides ripple from Theresa, turning into threads... threads? Yeah, that leads Amiya's hand. The sword points at Theresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. I will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Theresa's will fill it again. I've always remembered, Theresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And... Theresa's an existence that only gives, yeah. The sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Theresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Theresa's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. The black sword shatters. A warmth and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow, and the purest love. I will inherit this legacy of Sibylla Eterna. I will become the King of Sarkas. Oh, okay. Here we go. 1422. Keep our thoughts in your thoughts. I'm assuming it's gonna be autoplay. Yep, sounds like it. Here we go. Become Meguka. Oh. Oh, cutscene. Yay. I was wondering when it was gonna come in. Flowers. Little Amiya. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. What? Oh, nice. Dress getting burned. Oh, shoot. Hello. Oh. Yeah, I guess she just wants the rest. No, no.
The mission
When
briefing.
sorrow blooms.
I know what you want.
Stop, hi, W. Oh. You've proven yourself to me. Amiya. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine, I inherited from you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, the cinematic. Oh, the theme is also the theme of the event, right? Oh, Pusher. Hello, W.
Thanks for that, Bunny. Now let's do what we gotta do.
Oh yeah, she healed them, right?
Teresa, I won't stop here.
I'm not playing, right? I'm just know how to play. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The frick. Kamiya. Kamiya. Oh, okay. She doesn't have much more left of those. Oh, I don't know if you can step into that. Apparently you can. Okay, never mind. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, almost. Oh, gosh.
My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa.
Oh, let's go. Blow her up. Oh, yep, there she is. Got him.
What a truly warm flame, Ramia.
Okay. She's filled with determination. Here lies this who extinguished the sun. Shadow slave. Oh. Tiny effective.
You're here again, Amiya. Look, miss, I threw you something. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Amiya. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Devil's doctors are close, so I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand. I'll try it for you. The tiny Kodos gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, an enchanting originate sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amiya knows what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again.
And with surpassing her predecessor, Amiya can truly become the king of sarcasm. I guess so.
Little bunny, aren't you scared of me? Huh? Why would I be scared of you? We've just recently arrived at Babel, but I'm fond of you, Amiya. We are friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with a bell. I'd like to bring me to see... No, to touch those flowers. I want to go with you too. No can do. You're sick as well, so be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing, and only rubs Amiya's head. Amiya sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, and the shiny originum crystals on her arm. Amiya, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. The inheritor, one of the corpses, has flowers drawn on their palm. Really? Interesting. Amiya, you're a bright child. You knew that infected will never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It will be too cruel for a child to witness. But she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The Arsted Reptus in there is gone. The 1W price open is a little different person, but the gesture maybe is from Amiya. Oh, yeah. There might be someone that Amiya also drew it on. Yeah, will make sense. Theresa's aura. He's fading away. She stopped aura farming. Dr. Calcit, is it over? Is it all over? What about Omni-Man? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originium from Theresa. We were one step too late. Omni-Man is no longer here. The first originium has been sent away. What? So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Dr. Calcit, aren't we standing on... Those huge white pillars are still extending downwards. I can no longer see where they end. Oh. Excuse me. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait, yeah, where's W? Oh, there she is. These threads are such an eyesore. It's never over. The rare still need their fix of betrayals and suffering. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering the towers of infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time... I know. The same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Theresa sits among the flower-like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky, coming to a calm. Amiya, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Theresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming now. Soon we'll leave. Amiya, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Theresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. Even if I let you all down again. Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. I mean, should have said all that before you attacked her, but... Anyway. You've truly grown up, Amiya. I'll always be with you, Amiya, as I promised you. Originium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There is no one in this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the creator. That includes even the writers. Flames burn the cave, and we need to rewatch every first Arknights story. All was that mentioned there? Amiya, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern over the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness! Sorry, I couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W? Is this a hug from you? Your Highness? Your eyes... I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Teresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. The moment felt like the dog was able to lula, but now it feels more like for sure. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that at one point. About it being Talula, but maybe something else. Unless I'm misremembering. Oh, wait, did I miss anything? Teresa reaches shoulder, yep. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back in Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness, you saw... even remember that? Even... taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then will grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Longman conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years. And of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. You should have realized by now I'm not so divine as you believe, and you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed opportunity, Your Highness. Camera, when did it break? Damn, go on. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. Right. W, I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I am the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? What? I still owe you a name, remember? Ah. W belongs to a departed circus, in a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name. A proper name for a circus woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Castle first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get it. Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore. I'm ready. Where's Adele? Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? And Tel, right? Tel means home. That I know, but it means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes, Castle's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But Theresa's. Castle's future is in your hands, not mine or Theresa's. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright. Wizadel. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the name Holderer threw at me from his dictionary. Calls it Amiya, and you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Wizadel from now on. And you better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way nobody will forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from Londinium. Wizadel. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Why is everyone all quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Hamiya, before she vanishes completely. She'll be happy with you by her side, even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you as you are right now should already have some conjecture in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. Has to do with that mysterious person, priestess. Has to do with Spider-Man, I think. Holder Dictionary mentioned. The Holder Dictionary. Yo, they should sell that. The foreshadowing for her upcoming skin is great. Oh, the W upcoming skin? Or... Huh. Teresa, our mission is far from over, yes? Have you already handed the first Originium to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're living with us is truly... Calcit, things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should, nothing more. What? I guess I kinda get it, but weirdly worded. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I won our earlier bet. Teresa, you still hide so many secrets. We said I'll get the name right. She's conscious about it. Oh, right, Wizardel, you're right. I don't know if I'm gonna be used to that. Maybe with time. Doctor, allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. Suspense? Yeah. You're still not ready, even now. Even if all of you surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing? We don't have much time left. I always knew our union only meant another parting. My dear Calcit, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? CG? Yeah! Nice. Not the pat on Calcit. Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the end of Calcit's hair. Also, the new Wizard of Skin has her S3 explosion spell out. Wizard. Ah, cool. Ah, there you are. I hope my staunch and strong Calcit isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Calcit. Old hag gets a hug. Well, at least a pet, but yeah, I'm assuming off screen, yeah, it was a hug too. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friend by my side. Thank you. Aww. Teresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging... Wizardel, haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace, and no longer exist anywhere you can see. Of course, Doctor's part of it will be weird as well, considering his role, yeah. Teresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes, I won't allow Originium to become Arcade. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkas completely. The Sarkas should be free, in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder, even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the theories I had in mind. I guess she's never been idealistic, but she's even worse now. Doctor, this is our first meeting, isn't it? And Doctor again his memory for a second time. I'm thinking like, she isn't planning to explode and take all them with her, isn't she? Oh gosh. What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Teresa do you have in your mind? A founder of Babel, a faultless idealist, or a cold, calculated king of Sarkas, a schemer who instigates war? Neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? But yeah, pretty much. Oh, back here. I didn't think we'd get the chance to say our farewell so peacefully. I've never been here before. Now that you remember. A friend bade farewell to me here, a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place, but it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. If only perpetually exist in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Doctor, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who will do everything and anything for the fate of their people, someone always chasing after a lofty ideal. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I need to sit with that a little. I can sense you're not lying right now. But if you're still going to give a perfunctory reply at such a moment, my disappointment will only grow. Of course, a little loss isn't surprising at all. I really want to know the answer, Doctor. Doctor, don't give up on finding the answer. If you're still following Road Silence ideals as you go. I worry if you're ready enough to handle whatever it is that you'll encounter in the future. Just keep going, like how I hoped you would in the past. To be honest, I can't give you a proper evaluation. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and wary towards me like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter. You merely haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. RA moment, oh yeah. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much, you still have many regrets. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Calcid pushed the door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sobering to the Sarkas. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend the sky of nothingness, but the weight of reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who will change the Sarkas, or even the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. And that person is me? We had to huddle together to agree farewell, but they get an entire one-on-one meet, greet, and goodbye. It's true. Doctor, give me your hand. Oh, again. Here we go. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope, ever. I'm gratified. Is she gonna remove our memories again? Imagine. You stand alongside Calcit and Amiya now, and so I believe I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting in haste was just like the parting between two strangers, was it not? Yeah, it is more supposed to reference their first meeting, right? Because it's technically, like from our perspective, it's our first time truly meeting her. I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret and a longing from when I touched the depths on your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. I lost the chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Speculations, questions, I can piece together fully what I was. All this contradictory information is making me feel confused and anxious. Real, but also... yeah, let's do this one. No, okay. I thought there was gonna be maybe a different interaction depending... oh, cool.
Whoa. Oh, the effect back here is so interesting.
Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decision now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced on your already concealed past? Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember. She also wants to think that current we are product of her work. Most of her to find seeing the result of her previous work onto her and show her he is now working as she wants. True? Yeah. She must be really happy about that. But you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along the countless possibilities created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the area you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it and this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursa's Inferno, Kirak's Wind and Snow, Iberia's Tides. A torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilization from time and that's narration. Well, a torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilization from time and space since time immemorial. See, sometimes they don't show the name, but it's still supposed to be Theresa Tolkien, so yeah. She could kill us instead after brainwashing us and giving it some time, returning to best possible outcome she could have hoped. It's true, yeah. She spared us in hope of us becoming better, and we did. So, yeah, it must be so rewarding for her. You suddenly realize all the questions I have, all the past I forgot, can be answered and found in this field of Originium. Now, you retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, I managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is our future. It is your future. Though you might still be on a path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes. But I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go, and so do you all. If you have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Doctor. My dear friend whom I've never met. And there you go. Theresa! There is no response. The white figure atop the towers has vanished. The tower. Nothing remains. Theresa, she's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Theresa told me what kind of person she was, what kind of person I am. I found it, where Eminem is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even those roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, true death. We will no longer stay on the other side, FNL. Oh, cool. Logos. Should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice. The choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I hear you sound the knell of yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear in this sight. A pity Lacrameline is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her from her former character. She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. Dr. POV, a woman appears, claims you were her best friend, gives you the biggest farewell possible, and leaves elaborating nothing. Doctor must be like, huh? Yeah, I mean, in this time, yeah, if it wasn't for calls, it's what's it called, exposition. It helps at least. I'll have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Locus. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Originium shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from? And what do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only be trapped in... What? You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be ferrymen with an array on torches lighting up the other side? No more. Then where will our king go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness? I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the Sarkas. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and Originium will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indignant murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. Yeah, they destroyed... It's interesting. They destroyed their afterlife. For the first time, we have the right to choose. No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body. And my comrades. They haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks towards the sky and feels something living. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him. Ugh. Did I imagine that? Whoa, what? So was it the myriad souls that was making them violent like that? That's a little weird. I'm out, figure out yourself. Love Teresa, yeah. Circus out to life. Was Teresa playing the long con presented to Teresa's side just to manipulate the resources to achieve this outcome? I don't know. That I need to sit with that a little more, because that whole part is still weird to me. Imagine some of the circus soldiers stop in only to get struck down by the Victorians. The Tarkas will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. Yeah, right, there's still that other side that needs to be figured out. We will live simply for survival. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land. No, my ball of yarn. Cut you. Careful, Paprika. Phew, thanks. You can put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue Ami and the rest, so don't panic. Circus collected memories are one of the reasons. Yeah, that was thinking. The voices from the myriad. Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. But my nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh. Wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe. Somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? And will it affect any future plans? I can't say, but from everyone's faces, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying? Oh, you're right. But why? Referee from the Eons of Torment immediately gets down by Victorians, right? Single bells of yarn still have no rights. The suffering will never stop. Not very sarcasm moment, yep. Things are changing. But what about you? Me? The same as every other Sarkas. Depart, dissipate, die. Well, please continue accompanying Rhodes Highland on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share any doubts on whether the Myriad Soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from the battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches and the others on the other side aflame, and I hereby bow. Only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side. Sorry, I read the roaring and I was like, roaring and then kin? I almost read that wrong. When our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the Sarkas existing within Originium dissipate. Now, please allow me to send both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. Cool. Secret boss PTSD, yep. And their living condition and the other discrimination in them is not helping to make the myriad souls feel that they are wrong in the slightest. Yeah! Right. Right, it's not only that. It just kept feeding onto that cycle. One of Logos' voice lines is that he will be the merryman of the Sarkas. Oh! That sounds familiar, but I don't know, maybe I'm making it up.
Leave, Patriarch. She's gone. Amnemem has bloomed. Destiny already in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go. No longer surround yourself with the fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory. So I guess this is what it was, yeah. It was her plan. As weird as it was. Yeah. In practice. Victoria's condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead. Damn. Okay. We're reading Nim's event next. What was Nim's event? Oh, it was, what's it called? I keep forgetting the... Yeah, short event, right? We could read it next. I mean, I think we should read that ahead, but yeah. Eventually, we should get around to it. Water death with death is definitely a thing to say. He's going on a suicide assault. I think so, yeah. Post chapter 14 stuff. Okay. Yeah. The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feather on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherent empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is this another Confessarius conspiracy too? No,
At the very least, he will be unable to involve himself on this matter for the time being. Though it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sargas has probably felt it. The departure of someone extremely important to us all. No, we have played through the Siege Altar event, but we haven't read through the story. Yeah. I did see that it is an intermezzi, so we are gonna have to read through it. I actually wasn't that interested in it, but yeah, this is an intermezzi, I guess let's do it. I can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste. Let's go. Yeah, I would love to read through the Ray event. The little CG that showed up, I was like, yep, that's from, I know that's from that event. Oh, General!
Oh, hi Manfred.
This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the life bone.
Am I the only one here? Ascalon.
General, your wounds... We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now.
No. We missed our chance, and the time is no longer on our side. Our top priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us, and prepare to cross this war zone.
General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer.
I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where is Ascalon? Even he was concerned.
What happened? Impossible. He's feeling...
Your Highness, this is the price you spoke of. For the Sarkas' future.
Yeah, like all that Manfred did. Is that really for the better of all? I don't know.
From today onwards, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them at the end of your path, Theresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Theresa.
Child friend Manfred Silfred. You better answer me, man of red.
Oh, can you still hear my voice?
Oh, cool.
I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here, we can hear the voice of every Sarkas. The souls are stranded in the ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In a present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Theresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the Sea of Stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying.
Yeah, I remember that note.
We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We question ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply.
Oh, that was also in the music video? Cool.
The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkas within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive.
Well, Aren picked this round to Doodle of Talon. Are we going to fight Demon or become Fizz? Yeah. Doodle of Talon. Waiting on his circus dies, and he's like, where the heck did everyone go? That's a good point, yeah. It's like, where the heck is everyone?
Onward, everyone.
Oh, that will look cool in the anime. Yeah, Teresa living with the other Sarkas. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkas girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flames of the castle's soul furnace for some reason. She dreamt of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness, speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, because she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. Oh yeah, isn't pure white flower one of the lingerers that you need to get the second ending? I just realized that. The black dust from the forest burning death landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. Confused Travolta, yeah. Teresa edited the scripts of the one we held in origin from now, but the joke is still funny. Yeah. Interesting. After that day, Sarkas passing by the soul furnace will see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the originium dust in bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Okay. I believe Teresa is the first developer of VPN on Terra. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Teresa? Sad? I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amiya. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown. I guess so. Did the Revenant get left behind? No, the myriad souls never took in Revenants. Even if he regathers his thoughts, his intrinsically original influence self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. Interesting. So Her Highness never planning to take him away from here either? I have no way of knowing. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I didn't expect you to end up on my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Wizardale. Oops, sorry, yeah, same. Relax, Bunny. I'm not going to smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up till her death, she always craved. Oh my gosh! Up till her death, she always craved for the Sarkas to unite. So her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people. Yeah, well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago. So leave the rest to more capable people. Like me, for example. Bah, just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? Cool. S3 damage obtained, yeah. He's not screwed for eternity, yeah. You still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went into a river of tears and sank into the riverbed. Grief, despair. But it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want. But what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller. Are you talking about yourself, Teresa? Me? No, Amiya. I'd prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on. So we have to go back to where we came from to live? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected. So what are you and the Crown planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm still trying to figure that out, yeah. Takes out explosives, hell yeah. Wizardale, calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe... Excuse me. But I believe Teresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Oh, what? Dr. Calcit, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards? What the heck? Hopefully he always has access to other fiends to erase his memories periodically. Yeah, probably will come in handy at some point. Well, maybe.
Theresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Dr. Calcit, and you, everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles. White, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They all surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go?
Oh. Yeah. She wants the storyteller.
We are currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Theresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. But I can still feel Theresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly.
I was gonna say something about that previous thing. Oh yeah. Imagine a what if where Calcid worked with Amiya instead of Theresa. Somehow, like Amiya was the Theresa, or if Amiya was the Theresa of that timeline. Will be interesting.
Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly.
She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your hair moving, Hood. Even the platform we're on is breaking apart. Crap, the thing's falling down. Now Nymph is the new storyteller, right? No, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about Ending 5. Well, that eternity gonna suck. Trevor Friston style. It's true.
Doctor, I got you.
Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still. Unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old Fuzzle, get out of here and help. I know you can do it.
I'll wrap everyone up in my arts too.
I don't see the land ship. Oh yeah, also Logos. We also need to pick him up. Oh, hello Logos.
The land ship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor. We will reunite in peace and tranquility.
Your rang? Yeah. What the Logos doing? Well, there he is. There he was, rather.
I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Theresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears.
The Pebble puppet will take the people?
Aren L.
What the heck? What is Logos doing? Yeah.
Even if they get dizzy from the river's currents, as long as they don't give up and stay together, hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tear of sadness.
Winning, yeah.
When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here all along.
I think I figured out how to live. Through that? Through Priestess stuff?
Theresa, are you the one guiding us? Doctor!
Mm-hmm. You and Amiya subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew, according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Originium, Truth, Priestess, Theresa. I know how to live. The funny thing is, we don't. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. Cool. Oh.
The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up. And though they're super tired, they share the same wish. And when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, A golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out they didn't just cross the River of Tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Aren. I'll be here waiting for you.
Oh boy.
We may have achieved a
There you go. Oh my gosh.
but we still can't.
That was so long. And I'm assuming there's still the epilogue? Oh, yeah. Class conversion system, what? Night goes gentle, even death may die. Okay, give me 1 second.
Doctor, what are you muttering?
Because
there?
now we can finally...
I won't force you to recite any
What the-
poems.
Oh,
But
it just
you
immediately
have read
switched.
them, have you not?
Yeah, it just switched her over immediately. Cool. Did the original and the affected never disappear? Did it remain embedded? Good question. This is so Reverend Insanity. How is it with light novels? That'd be really cool. No birthday skin? Heck yeah, birthday skin. What do you mean? Of course. Of course. Why do you think I came here to check? In the first place? Alright, let's finish this. Night goes gentle. They're gonna have an entire episode dedicated exclusively to adapting the epilogue. Yeah. Medica Mia medical report. Oh, okay, let me check that before I forget. Need to go to sleep, 5 AM, see you later, see you less. Get some good rest.
Doctor, what are you muttering there? I won't force you to recite any poems.
Medical
But you have read
record.
them, have you not?
Infection status. Showed physical signs of originium. Infection confirmed by medical report. Raise Catus Chimera. What are we looking for? Sacrifice the GG's on your skin because that is priority. Oh man. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh. Physical exam. Physical strength normal, mobility standard, physical resilience normal, tactical acumen excellent, combat skill standard, Originum Arts Assimilation 2? Is that like... Are the lines the progress or... Oh, never mind, they are... Okay, they are redacted. I thought the lines were like the stages. But no, okay. Originum still here, yeah. The heck are we? Wait, this is Babel? With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the River of Tears, and even the golden ocean behind them they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again, and found the plains of hope. She looks like she's in a choir or something, and so it sounds like she's reciting that to Teresa, like that, like super excited to tell her. Teresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends. That's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? Good question. Maybe we need to write a different ending, and it doesn't matter. Teresa? Oh, Teresa? Oh, no, that was Samia, I guess. I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I dreamed of it happening countless times. It means the story could finally get an ending it never had, and that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her I already have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I found. I am willing and able to bear this crown. Secret Undertale ending. I mean, about to recite the Deltarune prophecy, yeah. Aren is on some serious 5 hours team grind. Yep, we are in it. Oh yeah, we're past 5 hours now. Jeez. Amiya. Metal matter, fall like feather. Pacifist route, Sarkis route, and secret route. There's no way we can stabilize this hugest thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate.
Time to get to work, ancestor.
I'm trying. Regaining control of this ship is no easy feat.
Quit pretending. How were you so good at it when you were working for the military commission?
Insolence. Treat your elders with more respect, young Sarkis.
Like how now he's just a silly old man.
We have to brace ourselves for the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the doctor and Amiya. Doctor called Sid. They need me.
Oh, was that Amiya? I guess so.
Hello. Amiya, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, catch him, and walk him through his troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. She's looking at me? Teresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey, but their collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left long ago. What? You're not Teresa. Amiya, the memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end.
Is that the part of her that she left in the ground back when she possessed Amiya in the Babel event? Because that was my theory on how she was back, but I guess it's the opposite. Is how she is here now or something. We'll see. Evil boss getting nerfed once you recruit them to your team. That's also true, yeah. Unless they are Lithuanian, that's true too. This is realizing that I wish I can see Aren.
How'd I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky. Originium crystals covering the entire ship, receding like the tide.
This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force.
I'm trying my best here. One more time, all cute.
Monster. No, Monster now is now here.
Everyone needs me. What can I even do now?
Just heal them or something? I don't know.
Believe in your strength, Amiya. I will help you.
Oh, cool.
Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in a metallic shudder. The airship speed of the sand slows down once more. She uses everything Teresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power like a murmur from her dreams encircles Amiya. She feels as if that person who left has returned, hugging her. Teresa, I'm here.
Oh, cool.
Amiya has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilized Eterna's power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion, or is she still dreaming? Teresa? Is that really you? Well done, Amiya.
Oh, Teresa?
You have to believe in your comrades, and your own strength too. We'll descend slowly.
Cool. Echo is zombie up.
Every Sarkis on the battlefield raises their head, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of a supposedly dead king of Sarkis appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her. Only a gentle Kodos with a similar form to the person they were expecting to see.
Oh, that will be so cool, so cinematic. We have to play it at the end of the stream. Sure, why not?
We landed safely, I guess. Was that old thing actually useful, or...? Bunny, why do you look like... Wisatel, what about me? Forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? The shard doesn't seem so far away.
I think it's more some manifestation created by Miss Man rather than text of Teresa. Like I made some confidence manifest Teresa in her mind. Oh, that's a cool concept.
Yes, The airship is a huge target, so the Sarka station within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. I have something better in mind.
Just bomb the whole place, no.
Theresa. No, you're not... I'm the only one who can see you, right?
Oh, hello. Theresa's phantom.
Yes. Others can see me as well, only if you wish it so. Just, who are you? I promise. Theresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Theresa is gone forever, but she left a program inside the crown. I manifested in this form because of your emotions.
A promise, an emotion entrusted into the crown. A will that relies on Civilized Eterna to exist. So I guess it kinda was that, yeah.
Do you have any doubts, Samia? I can answer them. If Theresa truly left you here as her will, the story about the puppet and its ending, what was it that Theresa wanted to tell me? Theresa made up that story herself, and there are no records of it in any existing works. So there is no way I can answer your question. So... But you have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Theresa.
Oh, fade out. Interesting. Did you guys see that? The Sarkis airship fell from the sky. The clouds, they're scattering. The Sarkis can't control the storm anymore.
Hami and the doctor did it.
No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock Bluffs and advance toward the city walls.
Route the Sarkis.
Or route? Route, yeah, route. Never mind, I guess it's an actual virtual entity that looks like Theresa, but it's a separate thing. Yeah. I want to continue reading through this, but I don't know yet how I feel about that. I can now manifest affect Theresa at will, so now she can help me save all mothers of the world with Theresa still being alive. Yeah. Today, the second time, we witnessed her departure. A great king of Sarkis, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkis. And we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council, and to the military commission of today. We will never fall as long as war still goes on. We have already wrestled enough victories, enough victories for the Sarkis over the past millennia. He looks up at the dreadful scene in the city with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chase after the phantom of victory, while never understanding of why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. This war has sated me. Has it? Okay. Not ready to put Silver return on the metal background for at least 2 weeks. Yeah. This sounds like it's the best day of my life, yeah. Just having a blast. I was glad that it refers to Theresa as she, implying they're different people, and that they enter Theresa in a forest ghost. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of would have liked the other way, personally, but the way that the story played out, I do agree that this makes more sense. The 100 Oxys Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped with the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Grenadier Regiments. 9th Battalion Armored Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Yeah, like I was like, how are they gonna bring her in after all the goodbyes and all that? Was a little confused of that, so makes sense. Mid-range communications have been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Gastral is severely damaged, and should still be... Hold on, we just managed to locate it. It's right next to us. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godolphin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River. Withdraw at once. I can't breathe anymore, it's been so long. Yes, Your Grace. Now, come on, just a little more. Your Grace. Were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single eye of ours. Excuse me.
That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago, by the Duskglow River, he told me a day will come when nothing will be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the gas rail has paused its advance. The Aaron Duke's warships are forming up again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns toward... This made me think of Clonitech in Enfield and the possibility that somehow Hyperglyph can now justify bringing Frostnova back. Hey, you know, I'm all in for it. I will never be against it. It'll be cool. I guess it's the Sarkas specifically that are no longer stored in Originium, right? Like, who's to say that other Terrans aren't stored also, but at least the Sarkas are free from it, so... Yeah, I guess those will be... Well, depending on how the cloning works, right? I'm just assuming that it's related to Originium, because everything is... I don't know. There's always a chance. Isn't that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are you doing? The Sarkas have only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Has he truly gone mad? The dead, the fire in their eyes. The nearby Adjutant Hill stops in his tracks. The purple fire leaps from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away. To shadows and smoke enshrouding an entire fleet of steel.
Yep, still hanging out. Your Royal Highness Savannah, are you ready?
Anytime.
Dang.
Flames falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple, one after the other on every ship in Wellington's fleet.
Oh, what? Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, no, just that. Isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there?
It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know? So, looks nice, doesn't it?
Hey Franco, welcome in. How you doing today? We're about to finish the story. Well, we're finishing the story. I don't know how long we still have, but yeah.
Darn child. Thank you for the flowers, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. Oh, hi, Reed. What are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from Londinium, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far?
A spark falls on the Draco's fingertip.
The fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull grey ash. It's hot.
What? What is going on here?
Tara. After a century, we finally raise our flag once more in this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkas and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Terrans, my people, they shall become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age.
The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Terran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and the still flickering golden light. Dang. So about that, he really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you truly hate Victoria, or... Is there even anything left here? That's what I'm wondering, yeah. Tara, yeah. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godalming. And the Duke of Normandy, as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then, we joined hands to confine the warmonger into a duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions.
Go. Fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer on the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself, before I came to Londinium.
Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations?
No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in the future. But Castor may perhaps find a new powerful ally.
By reforging an allegiance with Wellington at this time?
This is our best interest. He knows I will make this choice. He and King Giles' descendant treat war and death like their bargaining chips.
Only the 3 main providences around Londinium are completely trashed, the rest are still okay. Yeah!
We must recognize Sarah's independence if we don't wish to go to war on 2 fronts at this critical juncture. Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them.
Teresa was right in some way, yeah.
The Duke casts her gaze towards the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh, decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father. Other than her golden hair. Speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar.
You mean...
Alexandrina. That girl might just be Victoria's chosen one.
Interesting. See, now that makes me curious about the event.
Though it was a smart move to declare independence when Victoria just got thrashed by the Sarkaz has Lithuania exchanging fire with them on the borders. That's true.
It was, I mean, yeah, no, I don't think anyone will deny that it was a good move of the Duke.
The Ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They are slowing their pursuit? So that's why the cannons go all quiet? What are they thinking? The Sarkaz only just retreated, so now the best time to give them a thrashing. That's Gododin's brigade. They're approaching. The wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? It's probably because he's scared the ship's going to take so long to repair that the Nexarers will rush onto the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londinium's walls? Are they cracked wide open? Covered with originium crystals? Or soaked in fresh blood? All covered with dead branches? Or even inlaid with the bones of our people?
It's a good move for the Terrans, but the Victorian Dukes turning on one another immediately is dumb to underpart. Yeah, it definitely is. The Terrans are really the ones that came out winning of this. Ancient AI, Freestone. Kelsey, you must deny them. Victoria too. Maybe we should have let Theresia do what they planned to. He was like, oh, what Victoria out there? Victoria's just gone. Yeah, there's only the Sarkaz, so yeah, let's unite with them. They're lucky Theresa's didn't get Sargon involved as well. That's true.
When we got out of Northports, many of us might have thought it was the worst we'd experienced. But afterwards we saw a deck flooded with blood, and went through a perilous time, all thanks to the Originium. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone willing to puff out their chests and say they can imagine how the city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A nomadic city wrecked by Sarkaz may be worth less than a fleet farm at a high price. Also, the shard has truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkaz have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blast it! I knew they'd pull something like that. Win a tough fight, and then not give a crap about what's gonna happen to Londinium. Yes, as you said. That's what they definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we've decided long ago what we should do, haven't we?
Well, should have done from the beginning, probably.
Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars or was saved by them.
Grand prize is too juicy. Whoops. Grand prize too juicy, and the only opportunity is now. The last player is the vigor. The the final share of pie. Yeah. But after all this happened, Vtuber still had time to try to meddle with Kiara affairs later as well. They really have no chill. They really don't. They have lived with other ruler for 2 decades, nothing new to them. Now they risk a player that just started playing will take the whole pie. That's true. Yep. They really are not very smart about that part. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. What the heck did I click on? Oh. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much, because open dice will not close so easily anymore. Yeah. Self-salvation corpse. They actually save themselves this time, kinda. Some of them. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks toward Londinium, their city, their people. She leaves the hammer in her hand. Exemplars. Advance! I like that she still uses the hammer, right? Like a working people's weapon. Or tool, yeah. Then I should advance with circumstantial threats I know rather than upstart Draconian. Maybe, but she's also really OP, so who knows? Enough. Please just withdraw the order. Did you not see even a victorious PV? If you mean the intro to the event, we did see that. Yeah. The shard has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do now but to be smashed into pace by a high-speed battleship? Shut up that mouth of yours. We are at war, and this is the battlefield. Hide in here all you want, and some feline will eventually lob your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. There is no other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the royal court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Oh, I actually don't remember that. If so, that kinda sucks. Now that makes me less interested in the event now. No, let's check it out. I mean, that could also be symbolic, right? But I guess, yeah, let's wait for that. I do remember seeing like something being melted into the sword, but I did not catch that it was the hammer. Or at least I don't remember. Who is talking? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? We settles the name, the one and only name granted by Her Highness, the King of Sarkas, Theresa herself. Every Sarkas still under the military commission's command, listen up. I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Theresa's or some royal court geezer. I'm delighted to announce, the war has ended, and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkas return home. So if you want to leave, it's time to ignore order from the military commission and do as this transmission says. Oh, I should have mentioned that earlier. This is Babel. Babel. Bubble. Yeah. What I mean that it could be also symbolic of that. Yeah, the working man's hammer will be joined to rule the land of Victoria. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was hoping it will mean. Obviously, I haven't read through the event, so I don't know, but I was hoping that it will signify that. Now it's the sigh of carpenters. Heck yeah. Quick, follow me. This path is safe. We haven't spotted any Sarkas for the time being. A transmission? Our own exemplar frequency. Disclosure. I'm listening. Turn the volume up. Some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow, did I hear that right? That siege lady did it. She brought back her people with her, and together pave a way. A way home. We've sent a squad closest to their location over. Fang's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them and can help us ensure the road stays clear. Yeah. Or she's too lazy to sell it. Right. That's her name, the predecessor like daughter, yeah. It must be really heavy, yeah. Next, I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Miss Closure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from Londinium won't forget them. There are some old passages from the Sarkas definitely have no clue about. We can go home. We can all go home. So what happened with Granny and the old worker guys? They didn't do anything, right? They were just, I guess, the POV from inside Londinium, like when the tower changed and all that. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird, but after all this, I'm glad the generic vampire girl with the other Sarkis mercenaries didn't die. It's true, I get that. We're the only piece to contribute to the liberation of the people, yeah. That frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing toward the city. The passages the Sarkas don't know about only number a few. They'll definitely pick the path closest to Hickbury. K13? Something happened in there before. Feist won't risk Feist won't risk that with his party. It's probably K15. If they go through somewhere else, spread some news about munitions factory number 11, and figure a way to lure them there. Same rules as usual? I don't know why I was thinking about them. Especially Golding and the Duke of Windermere. Yeah. Yes, clean that path as much as you can. And don't get spotted when we make a kill, yeah? You're more wary of these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkas. In case something does go awry, will you let me know if you see them as friend or foe? That doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. That disgraceful traitor died on the Mausoleum of Kings, and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory they threw away themselves. She hears a faint, familiar sound once more, again and again, agitating her eardrums and heart. But there is no white steam in the sky at all. She was gonna let us kill her, but then Amiya was like, nah. Yeah. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active originium rapidly evaporating into the air. Yeah, driver. That armor, did it fly away? We haven't gotten any news. Ooh. The Sarkas might have taken it apart, or maybe originium buried it on the battlefield. You achieved your goal for now by letting it to the size of Kings to help the exemplars out. But it's really difficult to control. Do we have to figure out a way to retrieve it? Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure. I mean, it might just pop out on its own accord whenever. Who knows what a mad ghost will want to do next? Perhaps. Or maybe, when next we meet, he can find a bit of something that belongs to him. For the name is Saga Kings, and they fuse a hammer into it. Next, what? Plastic sheet, carving its name into pommel by some later opener, searching for it with a giant magnet. Maybe. No, these guys are still around.
No, absolutely not. You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of originium in Londinium nowadays.
But your price is too... We have a lot of people in the community who need this, so can't you just cut it down?
You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them, and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink. I suspect the same goes for everyone in this city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Dang, everyone's infected. Not to mention those devils actually running amok now. So listen well. My price is fairer than fair. You're worried for your health, but I have to plan for my future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I only hope he don't con me out of my coin.
Londinium has become Chernobyl. Yup. It's still gonna be the next 6-star with a male Glasgow member being the 5-star?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I also have to pay my servants, my chief. What's going on?
Nah. Mr. Hall, they're currently...
Have the Sarkas found us? Hurry, get moving! And push those paupers still clinging around our doorway to buy some time. Those devils can tell whose lives are more valuable.
No, that's not it. They're not Sarkas. Blast it, they've smashed on our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside and we can stop them.
What do I pay you for? Where are your electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkas as long as you keep the goods safe.
But they have fire on their side.
Fire?
Fire, boom. Oh, reunion, okay. The chief betrayed us! Yeah, oh, you knew, Mateo, immediately.
Good day, Mr. Hall.
Oh yeah, they talked about raiding a warehouse, right?
I know you people.
It's 20% honest, everyone's either about to except for the bank manager from Jessica's event, she can go to hell. Bars.
Reunion, right? The city has been all abuzz about your group these past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I don't know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We're basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much for you to be my bodyguards?
Reunion does not accept employment offers.
Then, what about a share of my sales? Or a donation? I can make a donation as an infected. The city's infected need all this urgently. Need all this urgently. Aren't we the people you fight for?
Donation? That's not the tune you were whistling earlier.
I see. I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier. Huh. Of course, of course. Everyone will want all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime.
You want to set the score? Sure, I'll begin. Steward Hall, you applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processes originium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected living in the outskirts of town. Just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Colombian Pioneer Company meetings. Failing to see all this gear out before war broke out on Londinium must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for, and the protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again.
What do you people want? Are you not a group that liberates the infected? Look, just look at the stones all over my body.
Physical illness is not the source of the infected suffering. It is injustice. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall. Because Reunion is here.
Yeah, blow him up. Skip. When does this epilogue get good? When does this epilogue end? Reunion! Me, for real. You're infected by rage. You shall now be eaten. Remember people Jessica ended up going to that free intenders out. Yep. The difference being that Jessica got to be delayed. The bank manager tried to force them to go during winter with no protection. True. Yeah. Oh man.
You're Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should do.
Nope. Hello.
This is a lot of protective suits we have here. We all have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease's progression for those already sick. At the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a high-level originium zone.
But most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help even if their condition gets terribly dire, right? So let us go look for them.
Tell me, you know how dangerous that is?
Of course. The anode thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up a little. Guess the Sarkas are having some trouble. Our blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkas are retreating into the city. They are also swarming the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide.
Then you still...
We were doomed long ago, right?
I understand.
My brother lives in countryside Catcher. You met him. If I don't make it back, just give my wrench to him. If possible. Tell him I was, Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance towards you, Feist, the Self-Salvation Corps, and Rhodes Islanders have never changed.
There's no meaning in saying that. What's happened won't change.
What I'm saying.
But you can influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid.
Huh. Then, we're all good to go.
Yeah, at least guards' influence continues.
Tell him this is why Mom doesn't love him.
That's quite brave of them. You've spent quite some time staring at some of those punks. They turned their backs on us. Reunion nearly collapsed because of traitors.
These few fellas didn't shake things up too much.
Is there anyone who has ever been confused in their lives? Who has never been confused?
We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help, but you'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength, avoid combat, go get some suits from Percival, and keep yourself safe.
Keep yourself safe.
How did you know? No, forget it. Thanks.
Do we get to keep the life bone? Good question. Great question.
Yeah. Keep yourself safe. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you and your fires, Tallulah. I already put the shackles back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a literal city of infected. Can you find the shadow of your former ideals in it? Only rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even when infected live in our vastly different lives, we suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why reunion has to be here.
Dang.
If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice.
Yo, Londinium is Reunion HQ? Okay.
Please God, see it will lost the reason for good. Let us have this, yeah.
Yo, what's up, Chen?
We already have life one inside of Road Silent.
Oh.
Oh. Hello. You're finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkas didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine. Thank you for letting me stay here. I brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? There's more stones, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. But a group came by while you were gone. They're good people. They gave me a checkup, and I asked them to come back in a bit to examine you two. A checkup? Were they doctors? Rhodes Island should be in the city by now, but haven't managed to reconnect with them. If that was them... Doctors? I'm not sure, but they told me to look for a place with flames if I needed any help.
Flames?
Oh, you're back. This girl has helped me so much. She's infected too, so take her with you for an examination.
She was missed Tallulah for a couple minutes, and now... Oh, damn it, it was 9.
I was awake for 2 weeks, what the hell happened? Yeah, Chen has been gone for so long. So it's you. Yes. It's been a long time, Chen.
Dang. Alright, back here again? What?
The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the Royal Mausoleum will collapse into rubble due to the Sarkas, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The Faranmut skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors.
Ines, where are we? It's too quiet. We're not on a battlefield. Ines? Ines? Huh?
Ines! Ines! Hodor is awake!
Paprika? Where are we? Where are Ines and W? What's become of the battlefield now? Did they recapture the lifebone already?
We're currently underground with many stone giants. Ines is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on, that's too many questions at once. You recovered quicker than I thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless with you.
Hodor sucks at driving for real. What of him?
Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed them. Don't give me that look. It's good for us if he's really dead. But Ines... Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Currently, we've stopped the lifebone in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the doctor and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they're doing.
The Mausoleum of Kings? Are you sure?
I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkas remains here, so if my hunch is right...
This is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues?
I did find something. Take a look. This is... clothing? Found it on a relatively intact sarcas skeleton. I thought it might jog your memories. There's a word embroidered in the lining.
Julie.
Julie? Hodder, did you know them?
Hodder shakes his head.
There aren't many sarcas with names, and no way anybody involved in slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here, and should have stayed undiscovered forever.
But we chanced upon her. What she and others did here will ultimately be remembered by us.
But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about.
We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country, after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over?
So what's next? Your injury?
Yeah, Julie from Babel. She will be the firstborn. Yeah, I think they're gonna adopt Paprika. Last stream was start right for the boss fight. How long could the ending possibly take? Yup.
Whistle, war ended, live. This is Babel.
Whistle? Who? That sounded like...
W.
What's she up to this time?
Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? I fear we might have missed out on something very important. He really did try to kill me.
Give yourself some time to heal.
I won't die just yet. Our top priority is to contact the doctor in W. If she wasn't lying in that transmission, then she really needs us now. It seems like the battle has gone way past how we expected it to go. Regent, Teresa, what exactly have you two done?
That's what I keep asking, yeah. We said I'm gonna have a stepsister, yeah. Where ended sand beans?
Calcid, the backup plan is working. We escaped to the underground passage covered by the chaos of the airship's crash landing. We went through so much in the assimilated universe, but Originium's special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission.
It could be a chance for us.
Indeed, communications are being restored, and the Ducal Legions will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against a surrounding offensive from the Allegiance. A proactive attack from us might bring greater results if we rely on the contact points within the city she strived to preserve. It was only because she put herself in danger during this time that her backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well.
Oh, hello, Heidi. Make peace, not war. Careful, other whistle will murder you if you call her W. I think she'll be fine.
I'd love to hear from Cal City in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when you suddenly see hope within the long dark night.
It sounds like it'll befit our operations in the city. Oh, benefit.
I wouldn't call it a benefit. At most it means more possibilities for us. Haiti, how did contact enclosure go? Communications are still being restored, and the city's taking a big hit. We're pressed for time too. W. No, she insisted I called her Wizardel. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates and took off to verify it. I couldn't stop her.
Yeah, probably heard them call her W, and she's like, oh gosh, I gotta set the record straight. Reunited with a crush after the horrors of war. You know, yeah, just happy for her. Sweet beans to the rescue.
No matter. She knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her.
Or a bomb. Who knows?
Huh? There really is. When did she leave this beacon on me?
That's very much her style of doing things, yeah. How are Ami and Logos doing?
The next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once.
You know how it feels to see a ray of hope amidst darkness? Yes, I lost memory. I lost memory because of this exact reason, yeah. Or W-bomb that spells a way to contact her, that too. Yeah.
Doctor, Amiya, she... Don't worry about her, she just needs some time. Alright, I'll try my best to get in touch with more of her friends inside the city. We'll need their help.
I'll also just compile all the information we know, sync the data with Closure once you manage to contact with her. I also uploaded arrangements from the other roadside operators and the priestess, tell them to update their priestess as soon as they can, so everyone is on the same page.
Seizing the opportunity?
Yes, currently every faction in Londinium has their own blind spots. It's a chance for us to buy time and react to anything in advance. It's true, I guess.
Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuild Intra-City network after all.
Intra-City, yes. Sensu beans.
You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe.
Is that so?
Is it due to the first Originium? You've become somewhat impatient ever since you met Theresa and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of.
I don't think it's a bad thing.
I still have my own reservations, but what's more important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Theresa back then? Only Theresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to me, to us. We have walked in the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Theresa made the right decision. So there's no need to be trapped by your past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then.
That's precisely why I can't comprehend Theresa's choice at all.
But from her few sentences, I have a suspicion that fills me with fear. I have a guess as to what my own mission is. I am a savior of this land. I'm a destroyer of this land.
Well, both one in the same, technically. Hopefully a savior of all.
If that is your post-reflection conclusion, I have no objections. But the you I see before me is still far away from accomplishing that. The path ahead of us is still very, very long. No, perhaps we don't have much time left. Doctor, the future will not wait for us to be ready before it comes. But I will follow you with Road Silent down this path. But now, our key focus should be on the thing that can turn the tides of war.
The first Originium, Eminem.
Theresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts most, no matter how the Sarkas are faring. Theresa's trust towards Theresa's has never changed. They have never truly diverged from one another. What we truly face is still within the scope of their plan.
Yep.
Theresa's. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Theresa's plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There is reason to believe it will not be a gentle method.
We need to stop him.
Originium has something to do with me. I can't absolve myself from the atrocities that happen in Londinium either. Perhaps this is my mission.
Wait, yeah. Did you just smile?
No. Now you have decided our next course of action, Doctor? I have a rough idea in mind. I'll need your help.
She sure did smile. She has like the softest smile. Oh, there we go. The end. Oh, right, there's always like a after epilogue of the epilogue.
Now, the Sarkas have only one choice left to make, Theresa.
Glad I don't have to kill you, yeah. Just become proactive with Hadia around.
Yes, our people have already made their choice. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you will stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Theresa's.
Theresa's can no longer hear her voice. The Sundari truly the most cactus of people. Yup. Maybe that's why she's green. She's a green cat. She's also a cactus. She's gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originium fell from the Shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the Palace of Westalek's subterranean throne room. Oh, that's where it went. Oh, there it is. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. Theresa's bad reunion good, the Dukes are duking, Londinium epidemic, Sarkas post-life, VPN, Yarn ball save. Got it. Yep. Yeah, that's how it went. You wrested the key to freedom for the Sarkas from its arrogant creator. As you promised me you would. But I lost you. Completely. Theresa, you fulfilled your promise. So how can I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you were halfway through to the end. To retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin, and this land ought to revere us. This war to him has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. Sarka's arrogant creator, what an interesting sentiment, yeah. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings caked in dust, and steps into an unknowable darkness. Theresa has already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what they'll find beyond the door. Who will be there to welcome him? I have a question, phantom of a bygone age, who boasts yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkas. Are you truly the only one of your kind? Dr. Aren L. There might be another one. There might be another one, Theresa. Oh boy. Guess I was wrong. Theresa was aware of Theresa's plan. Yeah. Which, yeah, I don't know. I do think this episode 14, probably was the best episode, in my opinion, of the Victoria arc. The end, again, I need to sit with a little bit, because I don't know if I was the biggest fan of some stuff that how stuff went down rather than what went down, but otherwise it was it was a great read. Thank you for joining me in once again another chapter of the story, and we're finally caught up with the story of Arknights, with the main story. I mean, you know, obviously we still have events and all that, but yeah, I guess they had a deal of sorts. He wants Crown gone, probably. Yeah. Well, there you go. Next up, finally, we should finally. Yeah, well, I was thinking in between readings we should read through some. We should play some stuff, but I think because, well, I don't know what's coming up. Well, yeah, but Thursday we're gonna be playing through the event that's coming up, and then next Tuesday, probably start reading through Guide Ahead. That's kind of the idea that I have right now. There's probably gonna be, that event is gonna be going on, so we can work through the event in the meantime. Well, that's the plan. Yeah, definitely enjoy the part inside the Originium, especially Amiya surpassing Theresa. The Victoria parts, I kind of wanted it to end earlier. Yeah, same. Because I feel like they kind of rushed here at the end to end the Victoria stuff because of how long that stuff was. Like, I like both the Sarka side of the story and the Victoria side of the story, but I don't think they work together as well as they could have. Like, if maybe the first part was Victoria and then the second part was Sarkas or something like that. Yeah, I think that's what I mean by how things went down. Like, the pacing was a little weird at times. Yeah, but yeah. We have 3 months until next Sancta event as a deadline. Yep, I think we have time, yeah. Can probably finish it in a couple streams. But yeah. We also have... do I have to listen to this stuff before we get the character, or can I just unlock it without listening to all that? We probably need to listen, right? So we're probably... Oh, never mind. There you go. There you go. Fastest recruitment of all. Yeah. She's fun to use. I used her in the IS in the storyteller list from last month, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. Lost secret place. It's weird that they tell you, yeah, unlock stuff from episode 14 to unlock the audios. So I guess we can listen to that. Well, we can listen to that on Thursday if there's time, if we finish the event early. If not, we can leave that for next time. But yeah, I guess will be a good way to just fully conclude the arc.
Doctor.
But
What are you muttering
yeah.
there? I won't
Yeah.
force you to recite any poems.
30 ASMR.
But you have read them, have you not?
Oh, cool. Oh, right. Yeah, she is fun to use. I don't know. Yeah, how I feel about that whole situation, but overall, I enjoy this. I really need to go because I gotta eat something. No egoism in the end. We can play it. Yeah, we can play it for the outro. You got ahead of things, Colo. I was gonna play it at the end, at the outro, I mean. So yeah, unless you meant the audios, yeah. So like I said, it was a great combination to an overall chapter that was a bit mid. Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it. Really, I think I agree with that the most. So yeah, had a lot of intermediate fights, like Shining situation. Yeah, and even that here. Oh, that's storyteller. Yeah, even that I like because it tied it back together with when the tower happened. When the tower got activated, right? Like they were coming, even if it was just a little bit. But it still was nice, and I guess it will be a setup for stuff. So yeah, maybe ideally it wouldn't be, but that's not the song. There we go. Ideally is not the way that maybe they should have done it, but I still tie it back in, so that's fair. It's fair enough. So anyway, with all that said, thank you so much once again for watching. I really appreciate it. Glad it was a good time. Glad you'll enjoyed the read and the chapter and all that. But yeah, with all that said, I'm Aren, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. Maybe more thoughts in the future also. But yeah, let's start playing this. Nope, not that. There we go.
Echoing reality are your memories of me, floating through a state, half asleep, never awake. I won't breathe in eternity, carrying your secrets, feeling close to who you are. You're just beyond my reach, a passing breeze, and your final moments set me free. Gentle flowing thoughts in time, sometimes yours and sometimes mine. I can't tell where this one ends, my ever lost forever friend. Is it peaceful there beyond?